searching begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Good.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. Welcome to Check Please.
Hi there. I'm your TM Beardy. And welcome to Check Please. Joined by all of my wonderful players here.
Hello there. My name is Keni, and I play Louie Freeman, sad boy extraordinaire.
I'm Skrewy. I play the Bone Boy, Stavik.
The Bone Boy.
Happy Pride, everybody.
Happy Pride indeed.
Way to put it.
I'm Grem, and I play the one and only Valentino.
I'm Shane, and I play Xander.
And I also have a name and play character.
Xeno.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm Xeno, and I play Zu'lin, Crowbottom.
There he goes.
Welcome, everybody. Here we are again. So, who wants to give a nice recap of last time? Anybody?
I think that's the DM's job.
What? Oh, man.
I mean, I could give you a recap of where I was, but I don't think that the people here care.
I think Beardy should do it.
Oh, boy. Okay. Well, let's see. So, the party did some stuff in the city. You talked to some people. And you investigated some crimes. Oh, you did finally find
oh my God,
that you had
never mind. I'm gonna
an
take
office.
care of it. Go, Shane, please.
Okay, so we started
My
last
plan
time picking up at the Temple of Owen, where we found a complete scene of carnage. We found a whole bunch of people had died. A message was put in the ashes that were apparently left after the guardian of the temple was destroyed, potentially by, I don't know, the killer or maybe the paladins or whoever were sent. We explored a little bit, found some body bags inside the room with the two bodies. We decided to actually clear out the temple, which was very successful, less scary than it was the first time, and unfortunately there was really nothing in there of note, though Louie intuited that perhaps when Owen died or whatever happened to him, it caused some strange phenomenon that turned these poor souls into undead creatures.
So no mimics this time.
Yes, no mimics this time, or last time, or
any
ever,
time, really.
But on the plus side, we did find out some stuff about the Gigarian followers. We found out that there were 3 of them, 1 killer, and they literally could not land a single blow on this person. They were bludgeoned to death and then torn to pieces for some reason, and their heads put inside those bear traps.
Yes.
Also, all of their stuff was missing, and we weren't really able to identify anything about that, so no clue what that was about. So we decided to leave the temple, and we went and autopsied all the rest of the bodies that we hadn't thus far and discovered a pattern. Each one of the marked bodies was missing one specific important organ, including the other half of the lung, I believe, that we had found before. None of the other bodies had any organs missing, so we determined that that was the reason for the marking. At which point, we headed home. Checked out our cool space. We've got like an unseen servant named Dot who's super cool, and we have an interrogation room and a jail cell.
We also visited the coppers and found out we're being advertised.
Yeah, Let's not talk about that. I don't want to remember that. Yeah.
We
so
won't.
there are
It never happened.
very, very inaccurate descriptions of all of us for the most part. Yeah. So everybody in the city knows who we are. They know where we live, and thanks to that, we got a bloody note delivered. It was addressed to Xander and said some really
R.I.P.
confusing stuff. As that note arrived, we also learned that somebody else had been killed and discovered, and so we rushed back to the god's home to find a half-elf with green eyes who had a carving on her abdomen right below the navel, but when we investigated, we couldn't find anything at all that was missing. Xander went to the bathroom, Bro and Louie had a conversation, and Valentino left and discovered both of them, sort of spaced out, Bro looking into the distance and Louie with a vacant look in his eye. As Louie got up and left, there was a little bit of a commotion as the stall door burst open, and I believe Xander stumbled out, vomited a stream of
Audio is messing up. I'm so sorry.
Yep.
Oh.
So there
give
was
that a second
a
to clear out.
commotion, and bursting through the door was Xander, and immediately pukes up all the blood possible from his body, and that's where we ended last time.
Yeah.
Also, we killed Stavik.
Yeah, he's
so-
dead. He wasn't there. He wasn't there.
I mean,
Stavik's
Xander
fine.
came out of an outhouse, right?
Yeah,
Well, that's
A
normal
public
behavior
restroom.
then,
Public-
yeah,
yeah.
public restroom.
I would run out and barf too.
I mean,
All right.
Just get the blood so you got everything out. Just completely cleanse the system, 100%.
yep.
That's
So
That's
we-
one of the humors. Now you
So
got a
we-
couple more.
Indeed. So we pick up there as Xander has again stumbled out of this public bathroom, fallen to his knees, and just horfed a whole lot of blood right there on the street. And that is where we're going to be picking back up.
All right. Immediately, a ice sheet gets thrown onto the ground, and whoever is looking at Xander, because I imagine at this point it's a commotion since blood is coming out of the man. Louie kind of jumps on the ice, like landing on his knees, and slides next to the man, and just puts his hand on his back. Okay, get it all out.
No, keep it in.
He's gonna walk over and give Xander a pat in the back.
I
You good?
believe he's unconscious.
He's unconscious?
How did we get that far?
Yeah, Xander, vomited and then slumped over.
Okay.
Or maybe dead.
I don't
could be
think that
dead.
changes my actions. I still.
Would
You
you
good?
like-
You alright, man?
You all right?
Louis
Shit.
going to be checking over his pulse, making sure that his passageway for his throat is cleared too. You don't want any blood clogged in there. Pretty much he's taken his half cloak off and is now cleaning up Xander in the middle of this street.
Well, I'll take a heal check.
Can I help with that? How does that
Please,
work?
Yes,
please.
if you want to rush over there and if you want to make some heal checks. Try to get a sense of what's going on.
I don't know if I'm rushing over there, but I'll.
That was a nat 20?
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah.
22, nat 20, let's go.
Let's go. All right. So, Louis, you get a sense that Xander is alive, but even in unconsciousness, Xander is in a lot of discomfort. His body is writhing and curling up and twisting as if he is in incredible pain. There is blood smeared around his mouth, even coming out of his eyes a little bit. It's a real bad show.
Louis gonna look at Valentino, get a Kyurgin or a healer or something now.
You got it.
Thank you. And he is, in the meantime, is going to situate Xander's body right now on the side in case there's still stuff draining from him. He'll keep cleaning him. He will... Is he extremely warm or extremely cold right now?
I would say warm.
Warm? Okay. So what Louis is going to do is he is going to be working towards cooling his body with little spritz of like ice butterflies near him from time to time, wiping off blood that continually seems to be coming out of the man, making sure passageways are cleared, checking his pulses, while waiting for Valentino to get back.
Sure. So my question is, what during this time, Stavik, you will have made it back from your errand that you were running, and you see in front of the God's home here, that multi-faith temple. You can see there's a bit of a scene that is building. There's a small crowd gathering around what appears to be a collapsed person. There's a few people kneeling over this collapsed person, and as you look at this from a distance, you recognize the people. The collapsed person is Xander, and kneeling over them is Louie and Bastion. And my other question is, where is Zu'lin right now?
Zu'lin's probably just noticed this and is walking up calmly.
Okay.
He's getting his
And
crossbow ready.
Yeah.
Is that really necessary at this rate?
Yeah.
Just imagine you go to a doctor's office, you sit down like the bed, they're messing, you hear the ghost sound, you throw the crossbow, you're like, I'm sorry?
Listen, if I put the money into getting the equipment, you better use it for your business. I'm a businessman. Let me do my business. Damn.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Damn.
So Stavik, you see Zu'lin striding over calmly toward the slumped over form of Xander, where everyone else minus apologies.
Valentino.
Yes, everyone else minus Valentino is there already in that crowd.
Who hurts them?
Louie just looks up. I don't know. He came out of the bathroom and just started vomiting blood and bleeding from his eyes. Where were you?
This is not important right now. Do we need to go bring them to a healer?
I asked Valentino to get one. I didn't want to move his body yet. You don't know the state.
I shoot the body with a syringe.
Go for it.
Point blank.
Do I need to hit them?
No,
Or-
there's no attack roll required. You're fine. So Zu'lin, you walk up and at just incredible close range, you shoot this into Xander, and Xander, you're going to be suddenly rocketed back into consciousness. The first thing you can register though is an incredible pain in your midsection. Something is definitely wrong. But yeah, you wake up and you just have this horrible feeling right in your gut.
Friend, if possible, could you potentially vomit up some blood into this flask?
What the fuck? No, leave his blood alone, Zu'lin.
Could you not just take it from the floor?
It's quite hard to get into the jar from there.
Louie just throws his half cloak at the man. Leave me alone. Are you okay? Are you alive? Is Xander responding at all? Oh, I think you're muted. Are you there?
Nope.
Hello?
Nope.
Yeah, I can hear the tapping.
There we go.
Okay.
We
Oh,
heard
it's
the
just
tapping.
really quiet. Okay.
Very, very quiet.
Xander?
Oh, it's very, very quiet. We can barely hear you. Sorry.
Hello?
There you are. Okay.
There we are.
Xander leans forward and he's breathing very heavily. He doesn't seem to immediately recognize that you're all there. There's just blood kind of dripping from his mouth and from his eyes and maybe from his nose as well.
Yeah, Louie is gonna keep wiping off the blood. At this point, I feel like Louie is covered in also Xander's blood at this point. Actually, give me the half
you get
cloak
to keep
back.
all the blood?
I don't
None
want
for-
it! I
none
don't
for
want
Zu'lin.
it! I'm gonna take my half cloak back because I need to keep wiping him off. Okay. I've got so much blood to wash after this. There. Okay. Hey. You're maybe awake. And then he's snapping in front of Xander's face. Can you see where my finger is? And he'll keep moving it to see if he can catch Xander's attention with his eyes. Come on.
Do I see this, Beardy?
Oh yeah. You're conscious and cognizant. You're just in a lot of pain, and it feels like you're having the world's worst stomach ache right now.
Xander's having a baby. I'm calling it now.
We're getting there.
Gross.
We should check your body after this.
Please no. He's gonna follow Louie's finger with his eyes as he wipes the blood around his mouth.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. And Louie will keep wiping. Where does it hurt? What can I do?
What happened?
You burst out of the public restroom over there and threw up blood, and your eyes were bleeding, and then you were on the ground, and then we helped.
He's gonna look around to everybody. Do I notice Stavik there?
Yes.
He's gonna look over to Stavik. What did you do, Stavik?
Oh no.
You're gonna see him like he's opening and closing his mouth. He's trying to describe it's a little hard to explain. I just trying to recreate it, that's all.
Recreate what?
Let's not do this here, please. Let's retire back to the hotel.
Bastion looks from Xander on the ground up to Stavik and says, Did you do this?
9. Of course not.
Valentino's
What was
gonna
it
be
that
here.
you said, Stavik? If I remember correctly, you're throwing your blood into a deep, deep well.
How can one throw their blood? And he's going to actually lean in very close to Xander. Then there's none to give.
Xander is going to open his mouth and he's going to smile, and you see that his teeth are bloody. I think you have plenty to give right now, Stavik.
Louie is glaring at Stavik.
So is Bastion.
I did nothing.
Bastard.
And right around this point, Valentino makes his way back into this public square, which is getting more and more crowded as this sort of develops here. Valentino, you managed to find one of the priests in the god's home and bring them back out here. Someone who has some healing spells.
Louie, the minute he sees a holy person, steps and just physically moves his body away from that.
Mm-hmm. So this is a cleric from the god's home, and they're going to begin casting some basic healing spells on Xander. Xander, each time you're hit with these healing spells, momentarily you feel a little bit of relief, but as soon as the magic fades, that awful pain returns to your stomach.
Girl, you got kidney
These are the
stones?
over-the-counter healing spell.
Yeah, like it's as if the physical damage is being healed, but the root cause of the damage is not.
Yeah. Xander has his hands bunched up around his stomach, really wrinkling the fabric of his skin-tight clothing.
Nothing's working. Shit.
At least Stavik's
think-
back. Where the fuck were you?
I had had something to do.
I would hope so. I would. If you just kind of wandered off with nothing to do, that would have been kind of shitty.
Xander is going to turn to the healer and say, "Thank you very much for your assistance. I think I will be all right."
They will accept that and wish you all the best of luck. And if you need additional healing, they'll invite you back into the God's Home Temple if you need any, and they'll depart.
Stavik is right. We should head back to the agency.
Okay, can you walk right now?
Bastion, get under his shoulder.
All right.
Look at the other one.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, Valentino.
Hell yeah. Good
Um,
job, Valentino.
Louie just takes his incredibly blood-soaked half cloak and just drags it as he follows the group. But his eyes are more behind him, staring at Stavik as he follows.
I'm imagining that as I try to get up, or as I'm lifted, there is an incredible burst of pain in my stomach.
Yeah, it's like everything is just all jumbled up. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's really horrible.
Xander is going to be gasping as he is carried.
Okay. Let's go, everyone. And we'll make our way back to our office.
Excellent. All right. Well, in that case, I'll push you guys back to your office. As you all return. The door is thrown open, and you all push your way into the building.
Let's get him upstairs to his room.
I will take a perception check as you all rush into the building, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wonderful. So as you rush into the building, Louie and Zu'lin, the two of you notice that there is a folded piece of paper that was shoved under the door. So as you push the door open and walk into the building, you would notice it. Stavik, you notice it as well. So
I'll
the
pick
three
it
of
up
you,
since I was the first in.
Okay. You pick it up as you walk, as you pull Xander on into the building.
All right, guys, up the stairs. Let's go.
What is this place?
This is
All
our
right.
office.
Yeah, this is our office.
We live here now. Congratulations, you're a homeowner. Let's get the fuck up the stairs.
Did you not get one of the flyers? Like, where the hell were you?
I needed to try to do something.
Don't have vision.
One moment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you said that already.
You could attempt to be a slightly less vague friend.
Okay. Come on. Last room down this way. This is his door. And let's get him inside. And
All right.
Bastion's been carrying Xander, yeah?
Yeah, Bastion's pulling Xander along.
With Valentino's help, of course.
Yeah. Valentina's there to help as well.
Okay.
And
Go to his feet.
Xander is put into a bed as Bastion looks around. Is this your room?
This is Xander's room.
Oh. It's fancy. All
I
right,
guess it's
Doc.
just what was left over.
Do your best, I guess.
Louie's gonna kneel by Xander's bed. What do you need? What's going on?
I think something very bad happened, Louie.
Okay. What is happening, and what can you tell me?
That this probably This probably has to do with Stavik.
And Louie just turns his head and looks at Stavik outside the room.
I don't know what I was doing has anything to do with what this current condition.
I'm sure I can get to the bottom of it. Xander, are you okay with Zu'lin helping you, or do we need something else?
I have a feeling that I may be beyond healing right now. Could I do a check on myself?
Yeah, I'll take a healing check on yourself if you'd like to roll it.
Okay. So there is 1. That is a 19, and I'll roll a second one just in case.
Okay.
Just a 9.
You think that there's something wrong with your internal organs. I guess that's a good way to put it. Specifically, something likely within your gastrointestinal tract. Something is wrong.
Are you missing fucking intestines?
I don't want to know.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That was my first thought, at least.
Xander.
Zu'lin, do you want to give an examination to this patient of yours?
Xander, would you allow me to inspect?
Sure, Zu'lin.
Just grab my knife. No.
Gentle.
So I'll press around and see if I notice any absences or anything.
Wonderful.
In the
I
region.
will take a heal check, please.
Got it.
Xander gasps the second you touch him.
Not the best. 15.
So, Zu'lin, you feel around, poking and prodding with maybe very little bedside manner. And what you are able to discover is that it appears Xander has all of his bits. There's no major gaps or divots or anything like that.
Good.
His abdominal cavity appears to be filled with various bits, so everything seems to be okay, at least volume-wise. But you think there might be something going on in there that's incorrect somehow. But you can't tell without looking.
Well, everything seems to be in place, at least with the inspection I was able to give.
That's good, he says as he is very clearly in incredible pain.
So what can we do to make him feel better?
Well, if we wanted to just let his body heal, and we could give him a sedative.
Louie stares at Xander.
I want to know where Stavik was and what he was doing.
Hey, Stavik! And Louie will just grab him with his good arm as he's pacing back and forth. Hey! Xander wants to talk to you. You're coming in this room with me. And he drags him in.
Oh. What the what? So,
Come on.
No.
I, for some reason, feel like I am involved in this in some way. Maybe. I am very curious, but Xander, let us know if you want us to leave the room. Come on, Zu'lin.
But I'd also like to hear.
Oh, too bad. Drags him away.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Come on, everyone. Let's leave the sick boy to a sick room. Okay. In the meantime, look, there's a piano up here, guys.
Oh, cool. Here, scoot over. Let me try.
Can I be on the left side, actually?
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Yep. There we go.
Okay, while they're distracted by the piano, I'm gonna put my ear up to the door.
Okay.
No,
Go ahead with the.
I've been trying to act like play bodyguard and close the door, and he's leaning against the door, but he's also kind of maybe trying to listen a little bit.
Mhm. Go ahead and make some perception checks. The two of you, if you want to kind of try to listen through the door. But yeah, Bastion and Louie sit down at the piano there, and Bastion just starts to kind of bang on the keys, almost at random.
Louie is
seems
going
like-
to watch his measure, and with his left hand, start to play on the other side in an attempt to make something out of the banging.
It's
That's
a
not
good
gonna sound
attempt is
good.
made. It is impossible.
Louis is
So,
going to take his right hand and put it on Bastion's, and then with his left hand, he's going to show the gesture of what to do back and forth. Now play on that side.
I don't actually know how to play. I was just kind of like
Okay, it's like
fooling
1, 2,
around
3,
on the
4.
keys.
Just move one finger after
What?
another.
Like, okay, I don't. All right, hold on. And the two of them start to, attempt a basic piano lesson. But meanwhile, inside this room to the north, Stavik stands there looking at Xander in this bed. Xander, you feel this tangle in your abdomen has not gone away.
Okay.
And you can feel like perhaps your stomach is filling with blood again. So, yeah, enjoy. So
Great.
Stavik, you're
Oh,
staring
good.
at Xander. Xander, you're laying in bed feeling like shit. Go for it.
Xander is going to reach up a finger and he's going to gesture for Stavik to come closer. And as he does so, I would like to take another look into his soul, please.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay.
What do you expect to see?
So you would see as you get closer, Xander's eyes, I believe, are beginning to glow brighter and brighter and brighter.
Oh, this. There's nothing there that wasn't there before.
What were you doing, Stavik?
Trying to create an understanding from the past.
Could you perhaps explain this in simpler terms?
So, I went after going into the church to Owen. After seeing the remains of the guards and the words, I needed to know more. I needed to understand where I went wrong, where what information I am missing. So I started. I left. I left. I went off to this library, and well, I get there. I start adding the detective. I was trying to find more books. I was trying to find the books from when I did my research with Ida, and they were a little less than helpful. I tried to reason with them that I'm not trying to get into the book that is down there. I'm just trying to get to the books so that I can recreate my own research from my own mind, so that I wasn't trying to break in to where we were going. And I was just trying to retranslate, to try to reconstitute what was already been made, so I didn't have to read the book. It's just another way around. But no, he would not let me have them. So fine, I yelled at him a little bit. I think he was a little mad with me. I may have to go apologize. So I went. Since he would not give me the books I needed, I had to leave. And I went. I said, well, I need these books. I need these papers, these scrolls. So I went out, and I went to try to go to different places of learning. and I need to get the papers maybe from private libraries. So they'll you have to understand. Then you're trying to understand when people have taken and taken your wishes and you have to understand. Ich habe einen unser Maelstrom verbat unsere. And he's just going into a string of Villish. I'm going to repeat. I'm going to say it. I've tried to memorize this, but ich habe 79 Jahren und Maelstrom verbat und Segen zu like ruin so der Wochen Damen in. And I can, if anybody knows Villish, I can send it to you.
I believe I do.
Did I hear any of this through the
I do
door?
hear.
Now's the time to know that, because I do speak Villish.
So Zu'lin and Valentino, both of you actually rolled relatively well on that perception check. So you're kind of both leaning against the door, very carefully. Like, I'm assuming not trying to tip off to the other one that you're also trying to listen, or are you both just like ear to the door? Like,
Valentino's
tell
always
me.
trying to be subtle about it.
okay, then
He's
you're
got the longish halfling ears he can kind of press
Yeah.
back.
Zu'lin's
then you're
just
probably
like, front face parts just
Zu'lin-
bent to the side.
There's no way for Zu'lin not to be conspicuous about this.
so Valentina's trying to look casual, but Zu'lin's just like, the side of the head up to this door. But yeah, both of you are able to pick this up. Yes.
All right. I will send it to. Should I just put it in the chat?
Yeah, just put it in the chat.
Sure, but I mean, if everyone knows, then at that point you
Yeah.
should let the audience
Oh,
know
okay.
what you're saying.
Then
Yeah, you can just read it out.
okay,
it's fine.
audience. So, this will translate to, roughly, I didn't spend 70 years in the maelstrom guiding souls to their rest for some madman to pervert my research.
You're right, Stavik. That's not what you did.
Okay, because so Stavik's going to. What do you mean? That is what I was doing.
Hmm. How do you know that that's what you were doing, Stavik?
Well, I would say that's what I was doing with my own two eyes, but as you can tell, that is not necessarily the case.
Xander just stares at you. His eyes are slowly beginning to lose some of the luminosity from before as they return to their normal, non-glowing state. You're afraid, Stavik.
Yes, I am responsible. It is my fault that all these
I
people
agree.
are dead. All these people are dead because of me and my wife.
So what are you going to do to fix it, Stavik?
Find this person and have them meet Owen in person.
How exactly are you going to do that?
Then, a couple of ways. If this condition is permanent, I don't know, maybe cast stone shape or something that to prolong their life so that Owen does return at his own schedule. I will
Stavik,
drag them to them.
Stavik, I tried to explain this to you in the clearest way possible last time. Owen will not be coming back on his own time.
Who else had access to that book?
That's a question that you should probably ask Louie, though I imagine he doesn't know the answer. I think the only person who has the answers is the person that you've taken aggressive actions towards, who might be somewhat upset at you, which I feel like may actually be a trend.
I was trying to create the research that I had already done so that I can backtrack and find a solution. That wasn't a wrong thing.
No, it wasn't a wrong thing, Stavik, not necessarily. My question is, why did you decide to do this on your own?
Because I am responsible.
I see. What was it that you said before? A partnership. You and your wife were partners. No?
Yes.
Were you often in the habit of concealing important things from her as well?
Nothing.
So then perhaps what I'm hearing is that when you said a partnership is more appropriate, you were lying to me, Stavik. Is that correct?
She was my soulmate. Are you saying you are my soulmate?
Would you like to find out that answer, Stavik?
What the fuck?
What does that imply?
Are you gonna put a ringer on it?
Everyone in this entire party is gonna all get married together at this point.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be
Make it
one
happen.
thing.
Ultimate polycule.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, I see it.
Mean magic, exactly.
You know, as the saying goes, it's like you can put your money where your mouth is, because my love is very close to me. How do you think you're connected to my soul?
Stavik,
Vomits more blood.
probably. Stavik, do you remember what I said about the ritual that we had done?
Yes.
We are tied together, Stavik. And he's going to reach out his hand, and he's just going to flick at the air.
Okay. Go ahead and make that roll that I just sent to you.
Sure. That is going to be...
Oh, I'm now scared.
That is a
I have a-
17.
Excellent. Stavik,
Yes.
you are going to be taken unawares by this. And Xander, do you want to describe the gesture you made again?
Yeah. So Stavik said to put your money where your mouth is. So what Xander is going to do is he's going to smile, and once again there is blood in between his teeth, and he's just going to reach out and he's going to take some of the blood on his index finger, rub it against his thumb, and then he is going to make just a flicking gesture at Stavik.
Okay. As you do that, Xander, two things happen simultaneously. The first is Stavik, you are struck with a force of energy from that little flicking gesture that will cause you to not fall over necessarily, but you will slide backwards as some sort of disembodied force smacks into you and will push you back 10 feet as you sort of slide across the floor, but you manage to keep your footing. At the same time, Xander, you pitch forward and lose the contents of your stomach again, as it had refilled with blood.
he is going to vomit blood all over the floor, and in between heaves, he's going to look up at Stavik, smiling. Is this good enough for you, Stavik? And then he'll continue throwing up.
Okay. So, oh, wow. Okay. He'll walk back up.
So a bit of blood magic.
No, Stavik. That was soul magic. The blood is just an extra benefit. Falling into a deep, deep well.
So. The first things first. We can't have you ruining the bed sheets and the tappers, the rugs. We need to abate whatever's happening to you. After we have done that, we need to find out who, other than Louie, had access to that book.
I suppose so. My question for you would be, how do you propose we abate this problem?
Let's see. Unfortunately, I do believe putting the finger in the dam, I don't know if you know that reference, would not necessarily be working. So... And I don't want you to suffer. Well...
The door's not locked, right?
No.
I'm gonna open it up.
Go for it.
No.
Zu'lin, you pop the door open, and you can see Stavik and Xander in the room.
If I may, a sedative or an aesthetic would be quite preferable to aid the healing.
Were you listening? You know what? I mean,
You do realize it's quite rude to eavesdrop.
But,
yeah, Zu'lin.
but as a doctor, it's best if I'm able to treat any patient or at least minimize any pain.
Zu'lin, I don't believe the wound is healing.
But what is the cause?
That's an excellent question, Stavik. I would like the answer to that as well.
Why are you looking at me? I did not cause this. Well, not in the sense that I created this.
Beardy,
Yes.
what books or tomes, what things did I gather? Was I able to gather anything?
You were able to gather some books, yeah. You haven't really had a lot of time to read them yet, so that's going to take you a few days to plow through. But you were able to
Okay.
find a few different books. You're not sure if they have anything valuable in them or not, to be honest.
Can I look to see what is there any I'm going to go to the desk over here and
Okay.
take the books the things I do have and splay them out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to look because I have a thought.
Wait. Xander, you're saying our souls are tied. If there's What if there's some sort of gears? What is the sort of curse on the books that I brought? And the curse may not affect me directly, but since you say our souls are tied, that it is affecting you instead.
I suppose something like that could be possible, in theory.
I'm going to splay out the books in front of me, and are there any that I have that I may have taken, I guess, without permission? Or that are look particularly nasty?
The books you found were like comparative analysis on religion, books about the history of Owen worship.
Okay.
You weren't able to get anything from like the library itself because, well, Detlef wasn't going to let you check anything out. But you were able to track down a few books from private collections and bookstores, things like that.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
But again, you haven't really had a chance to dig into any of it yet.
Okay.
I don't think. I don't know if that's it. Zu'lin, he
Zu'lin.
does. Go ahead.
This anesthetic that you're talking about, how does it work?
Well, first it will numb the pain, after which eventually it will lead to a slight unconsciousness.
I'm concerned about being unconscious.
Any particular concerns?
Well, Stavik and I have a connection, and I'm not sure exactly what's going on, so it seems potentially dangerous.
Would you prefer if someone else was in the room and if Stavik was out?
Oh, I'm not afraid of Stavik physically. I can take care of him just fine.
Rude.
I'm more concerned about the consequences of actions I may not even be aware of. How long would I be unconscious for?
What do you think, Beardy? How long do you think that would last? An hour? 30 minutes?
Well, it depends on what you administer and
I
how
guess
much.
Maybe the
Yeah.
dosage.
Yeah. So if you get the dosage right, you might be able to do a local instead of a general.
Mm-hmm.
So it's up to you how you want to try to handle it. It's basically what you pick's going to set the DC.
Okay. If I do the math correctly, I could potentially numb the area for, say, an hour, perhaps an hour and a half. Induce sleep, maybe an hour to 2 hours.
Okay. I trust your medical ability. If it would be possible to numb the area, I think that would be a start, at least.
Right. Zu'lin's going to run downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be just a moment. And he's
Perfect.
going to go to his alchemy lab.
Okay. You head
And
downstairs. Yeah. You make it to
he's
your
gonna
lab.
he's going to grab his anesthetic.
Excellent. Yeah. So you grab some different anesthetic that you have and rush your way back up to the second floor.
As that's happening, Xander is going to look to Stavik and ask, "Could you bring Louie in here, please?"
Of course.
As before, he's gonna check. He's gonna actually open up his cloak, and he's just curious. He's gonna look inside his where the intestines. It's still all just basic bones, right?
I mean, yeah, it looks like it's all just, yeah. Yeah, everything's where it should be.
That was such a fucking non-committal.
I don't know what you mean. Everything's where it should be.
What
Nothing's
is
changed since the last time you looked?
Okay, just making sure. It's like
Give yourself a pat down. Everything seems okay.
he's just okay, yeah. Nothing there. All right.
Next time, I'd appreciate a little bit of warning as well, darling.
Wow.
Wait, what? Wait, no, he is gonna lock that door. No.
Oh,
what?
Stavik, you locked the door. Okay. Zu'lin,
What
you get
did
back
you just
and
say?
try to open the door, and you find that it is locked now.
What did you just say?
I believe I said I would appreciate some warning next time, darling.
Warning for what?
If you're going to do something very critical.
As in rooting around inside myself?
Yo,
No,
warn
you
someone if you're
can-
touching yourself.
You can root around yourself whenever you'd like, Stavik. I meant the research or other things.
Now, why? Okay. That is just making sure. But then my next question is, did you say darling as a term of endearment between you and me, or something else?
It's the door locked. I didn't lock it.
They'll knock.
I
There's
wonder
a knock at the door.
why you might think that's Stavik. Does this sound familiar?
I'll point at the lock to Valentino.
I'm gonna start picking the lock.
He's gonna grab
Okay, so
grab
just
the
keep
door.
talking.
He's gonna grab the chair and he's gonna shove it into the door, into the thing.
Okay, give me a disabled device, Valentino.
Let's see if we can do it beforehand.
It's a race now. Valentino, you start to pick the lock, but you hear, rather, as you're picking at it, you can feel the door press outward like something just braced it from the other side. And you can realize that whoever's in there has just propped something on the other side of the door to prevent it from being opened. So even if you were to pick this, it's going to be jammed.
Fine, bitch. That's how it is. Let's do this. I'm gonna start
you
going
running out?
outside.
Yes!
I'm making my way outside.
Hell yeah. There is a window to the west.
Yeah, you could probably.
Oh, just out on this. Oh yeah, then I don't even. Yeah, I'll just go with that.
There's a window on the other side of Bastion.
Just watching Valentino
As
move.
you look, you see that Bastion and Louie are quietly having a conversation while playing the piano together. Valentino pushes past. Bastion looks over. Is everything all right, bro?
Stavik is acting fucking weird. Unless Xander.
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
Yeah, and I took it as a challenge, so I'm going to find a way in there.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I went into the room, so there should be a window on this side. You just have to go around a corner and then go straight.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah. Just be safe. Please.
Always.
All right, well, Valentino, make a climb check,
You got it.
and we'll have you try to climb around the second floor wall of the building.
Oof.
Oof, indeed.
I had a feature relevant to this, but don't know if it's totally relevant.
Well, Valentino, you managed to hang yourself outside the window, from like the windowsill, and you're looking for like handholds to grab around on the outside of the building, and it's a little bit slow progress. So while you're struggling with that, we'll go back into the room. Stavik and Xander, you're still having your conversation.
You say, darling. Why? Please do not taunt me with guesswork. I've spent too long trying to get back to someone I love very, very much. Please do
And
not toy with
Stavik,
me.
you will spend a lot longer waiting to be reunited with her if you don't make the right choices.
There's one other person in this world that I'm very certain is also dead. But there's a small glimmer of hope that they are not. I've made peace with potentially never meeting either of them never again, but I will fight to try. Please. Please do not dangle this carrot in front of me.
Stavik, I am being completely genuine when I say I believe I can free you from that curse. And also that I believe I'm one of very few people in this entire world who are capable of doing such a thing. So when you say dangling a carrot in front of you, what I am doing is offering you assistance, something that I thought was standard for a partnership.
I'll take another climb check from Valentino.
Can I try and do this with my grappling hook so I can turn it into an acrobatics by any chance?
Sure.
All right. Do I need to make a roll for both parts of that or just the acrobatics?
Just the acrobatics.
Cool. Much better. Nat 20.
And what?
I'm going to pause you right there,
partnership.
Valentino. Stavik. Stavik.
Oh, okay.
Just going to pause
Sorry.
you real quick because something's about to happen. You are talking, like you continue talking to Xander, and you don't even notice it, but swinging around the outside of the building and then busting through the window, sending shards of glass all over the floor, and then coming in, like doing a roll on the floor and then popping up into like a readied position next to you is Valentino.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to walk over, move the chair, and unlock the door.
Let's go, Val!
Many thanks, friend.
Yeah. And do your dog right now. And I'll start casting prestidigitation.
Excuse me. I was having a private conversation. I would very, very, very much appreciate it if you could please leave.
If it would be...
Zu'lin is a fucking doctor. We have a person in pain. That comes first.
No. I
Yes,
need
it fucking
this
does. We are
conversation.
Please let me administer this to my patient first. And Zu'lin's going to, if Xander's not lying down, he's going to just have him lay down just so there's less stress on his abdominal region. And he's going to find a good spot. Actually, he's going to go around first, see where the pain is emanating from, like specifically, if there's any directionality to it. Which was there in like any side?
It's like right in the middle. Honestly, right in the middle of the abdomen, rather. So you would guess that it probably has to do with the stomach, based on the reaction of pain when you press down in certain places.
All right.
I understand he's your patient, but I need to have a conversation before he goes out. In private, please.
Excuse me.
worries.
And Louie will enter the door. Mr. Stavik, you're acting like a monster right now. And he's
I'm
just
trying
staring
to
at
have-
him.
Please, friend, you can continue your conversation once he's feeling quite better.
I don't understand why you need to raise your voice to someone who's literally throwing up blood. And you can see Louie's chest is actually going in and out quite a bit. Like, he's scared as he's speaking.
Okay. Zu'lin, could you please make a heal check this time around?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, and it's a smaller needle. It's not one of his larger ones that goes into the syringer.
Mhm.
So he's going to put it right in the middle, right in his gastrointestinal tract, like right next to it.
Okay. And just to make sure, is this with the intent of a local to keep him conscious, or is this going to put him out?
Check chat.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, understand. Okay. Zu'lin, you take this and you stab it in it. It's gonna
Very
hurt.
good.
Yeah, you're not exactly the kindest of doctors here, but luckily the substance does all it needs to do. I will take a fortitude save from Xander though.
I mean, based on what we've seen, he might not be the least kind of doctors here, so, there's at least that.
Yeah.
That
I mean,
is
but the thing
a
is, he's the only kind of
16.
doctor here.
Well, I mean,
Right,
in
so-
the city.
Xander,
Oh.
you are holding on to consciousness, but you feel yourself drifting away, but you manage to hold on to consciousness for a little while yet. But
Okay.
something's definitely spreading through you, and you lose the feeling pretty much from your chest down. You're unable to feel.
He is going to kind of like look down at his body. It's rapidly becoming numb. And he's going to look at Stavik and he's going to say, I hope you know, Stavik, that I don't mean this as a threat. But if anything happens to me, he shakes his head.
Well, time to get to work.
Zu'lin is going to politely try to nudge people, with himself included, out of the room.
I'm kind of waiting for him to. I'll be letting everybody else out. And once the last person's out, Valentino is going to close the door, put the chair back, and just climb out the window.
So,
Um,
Stavik, do you leave the room or do you stand there?
He's gonna hold gaze.
We will have the rest of this conversation in a little bit.
I hope so.
Xander?
Yes, Louie.
Is there anything you need before anything happens?
Just take care of everyone, Louie.
Okay. I can do that. Don't. When you get up, I'd appreciate it if you could try my cooking. I won't forgive you if you never do that.
Well, that is very unfortunate. I will do my best to make sure that I can try that cooking then.
Good. I got ingredients just for you, and it would be really annoying. And he leaves.
Zu'lin will close the door.
And Valentino does his thing.
Valentino, you.
I'm not going
Wait,
to
but
block the door if Stavik's not in there. I'm not going to let the sick person be locked in a room with the door blocked.
Okay. Well,
Hopefully, he should be out for a little while. It will hopefully allow for some healing to occur, maybe minimize the pain.
Amazing. Xander is going to just kind of like reach out towards the desk very slowly. And then he is going to lie back down and look up at the ceiling and close his eyes.
As you do, you lie back and you let this sense of falling or melting kind of take over, and you sink deeper and deeper into the mattress of the bed until sleep takes you. And everything sort of fades to white for Xander. A moment passes for everyone else. What would you like to do, everyone else?
All right. In about 10 minutes, Zu'lin will eventually walk back and is going to enter the room.
Okay. You walk back and enter the room. You find Xander is asleep, though his breathing is quite shallow, and he is now sort of covered in a full body sweat.
Right. The door will be locked.
Okay. You lock the door.
I'll lift up the chair.
You
Which
lift
actually,
up the
it might be right next to the door.
it's probably
It's
still
next
next
to
to
the
the
door,
door.
Yeah, you want to
And,
wedge it?
Softly wedge it.
You wedge. Yeah, you lock and wedge the door. I love the amount of secrecy you guys are doing. This is great. Okay, you lock and wedge the door.
All right, I am going to go to this little mantle here, spread out my tools, and I would like to open up that area and find out what's going on inside Xander.
You got it. I will take a heal check to perform exploratory surgery.
Alrighty.
We'll see how
Goddamn.
this goes.
I also have right next to me my healing syringe in case anything goes bad, so that it will
Oh,
be
for sure.
closed up.
Those heal checks have been pretty minimal today, so hopefully we get a good roll here.
Right?
Yeah.
Don't say that. What the fuck?
That is a 19, motherfucker!
Okay.
Hey!
Or a 25
Zu'lin.
total.
Fantastic. So what you end up doing is you take out your Relodyne brand scalpels, ever sharp
Glistening.
versions. They're glistening, chrome plated, beautiful beautiful material, like just the best quality. I mean, it's gnomish craftsmanship, right from home. It's great. So you slide this incredibly sharpened instrument across space on Xander's stomach there, and you end up opening up a small incision. You use some devices, and you kind of pull some flaps out of the way, and before you know it, you have made your way into the body cavity there, the abdominal cavity of Xander, and what you find is honestly pretty strange. Inside Xander's body, you can see that immediately what's wrong.
Baby.
Xander's stomach has somehow spun, or like, it looks like the whole thing's been twisted 180 degrees.
Ooh.
So have you ever had like a water balloon and then twisted it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's got.
That's
Oh,
what's happened. But what's
the-
weird is the rest of his the rest of the GI tract is all normal. So it would have been impossible for this to happen. You would have had to take the entire GI tract and spun it around at least once to get the stomach to do this. So it's this injury seems impossible.
Okay. I would like to twist it into the right orientation. So what it's going to happen is Zu'lin is going to make an incision around the intestines so that he can loosen it. He's
Yep.
going to reattach it with some stitching, which can I assume I have stitching?
Oh yeah.
And we'll close it back up and administer a healing syringe to close
Perfect.
the wounds.
So you detach it, unscrew the stomach basically, then reattach it to the intestines, get everything sewn back together, then apply some healing syringes to it. It's going to take care of any of the healing that needs to
And
happen there.
I'll use those up then.
So yeah, use up one more of those for me.
There we go.
I've heard of having your stomach
close
in
up
knots.
the abdominal cavity.
Jeez.
Apply healing potion syringe, and as you do that, the healing potion is going to possibly counteract some of the anesthetic. So could I get a fortitude save from Xander?
Okay. Historically really great at these.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That is a nat 20.
Oh shit.
As soon as you, so Zu'lin, as soon as you administer this Cure Light Wounds, Xander is going to like sit up and gasp in, pulling in like a deep lungful of air.
Wait, succeed is bad?
Succeed is bad?
Yeah. I thought he was open right now.
No, it's all closed up.
Oh, okay.
I thought his
Yeah,
guts
yeah,
were
okay.
still open in the air and
No,
shit.
Yeah.
The Cure Light Wounds potion is taking care of all that. So all the like it's all sealed now, and as soon as it hits, you get back into consciousness immediately, sitting up, filling your lungs full of air, and the intense pain in your stomach is gone.
Well, good morning, friend. And Zu'lin is rolling up his tools into a cloth. His hands just slick with blood. And he'll offer you a towel to wipe off the blood that's on your chest.
Xander is going to reach for the towel and say, "How long have I been out, Zu'lin?"
It's been
Well,
about 30
Ben.
minutes.
Approximately 30 minutes. You had quite a nasty bout of tension in your stomach, I can say.
Question. When Zu'lin has applied healing before, it scarred Louie. Does Xander have any notable
You have
scars?
it'd be a fine scar because it was a suture. So if
okay.
any, you might have a very small, but it was a very
Yeah.
delicate cut.
Yep, it was very fine cut with a scalpel, so it's not going to leave much at all.
That's
Yeah,
you can thank Relodyne for that.
Exactly.
Your abs are still perfect.
He cut
what's
them
most
in
important.
the shape of the abs
Yeah.
too. So it just really forms it, if anything.
Incredible.
You just have like an ab zipper now.
Zu'lin,
Yes, Xander.
can I give you a hug?
If it would please you, of course.
Yes, it very much would please me.
All right, Zoom will open himself up as for like a hug.
Splorch.
Yep. Xander's gonna give him a nice big hug.
Big old bear hug.
You should be feeling far better now. However, the cause of your pain is quite peculiar. It seems that your stomach had been twisted in a, let's say, impossible manner.
Can you clarify what that means? Twisted how?
The stomach was, and he'll like make a twisting motion. It was spun around itself, but separate from the intestines. They would have to be detached to have caused such a twist.
I see. Was it... Which direction was it twisted in?
What direction was it twisted in, Beardy?
I haven't really thought about it, but I suppose we'll say clockwise.
I just cut it, put it up, and it just...
Yeah.
It just unraveled
So-
itself after I cut it off.
Yeah, I mean, once you detach it from the intestines, it's kind of just flopped itself back in the right position. I mean, yeah.
And then you
No.
press it,
Well-
and it goes...
And then you get, yeah, you can
Gross.
squeeze, yeah. So you blow in it and inflate it up.
Beautiful. Love this group.
Does the manner of rotation mean anything in either direction?
I honestly have no idea, but you said an impossible rotation, so I just thought that getting as many details as possible might be helpful. Did you rotate it in the other direction?
Indeed, I did.
I appreciate everything that you've done for me, Zu'lin.
All in a day's work, friend. I can't have you lying on the bed all day now, can I? And Zu'lin's
I
going
suppose
to not even subtly move the chair.
We all just hear this. Like what?
And Zu'lin will leave the the room just covered in blood.
Louie
is
just
gonna
looks
walk
back while
downstairs.
clinking on the piano and just stares at Zu'lin. Is he okay?
Oh, far better, Louie. You can all go in if you please.
Okay. Xander?
Bastion,
Also-
Valentino, and Louie all sort of rush into the room.
Also, blood just.
Go,
Yeah.
go
It-
clean
it's
up
just
your...
surgery.
You're marking the goddamn rugs. Go clean yourself up. There's a bathroom right over here. Oh, I'm gonna have to... I need baking soda after this. But go in here. Nope, there's a bathroom up here. Come on, Zu'lin. Just right end of the hall.
Planning on going to the. No problem. This one?
No, that's my room. Get out! Right here. End of the
Sorry,
room.
I'm
End of the room right here.
still turned about in this.
You're
place
next
that's
to
quite
your
new.
door. The one at the end of the hall. Jeez. Sorry about that. I'm gonna have to clean this house later. It's absolutely disgusting.
I mean, you don't have to clean the house by yourself. Like, I can help.
Yeah. There's
Oh.
no big problem.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Are you good at cleaning?
Magic's good at cleaning.
I mean, I don't know, I guess. Hey, Xando, how you feeling, buddy?
Well, it seems that Zu'lin's impromptu surgery was a success.
He gave you
Awesome.
surgery?
Oh. Good. Did he like warn you that he was gonna do that?
He didn't warn any of us.
Well,
He probably
I mean, if
did,
you,
but I was unconscious.
okay.
He probably said it very sleepily or very nicely while I was asleep. It's like,
But you're like-
"Excuse me, friend.
I feel like you're all still
cutting
there,
you
right?
apart."
I'm not sure if I would be aware if I wasn't all still there.
You don't think that, like, Zuzu, like, took bits of you off while you were asleep,
Don't
right?
even joke about that.
What?
Well,
I mean,
it's
I
not
don't know what birds
necessarily
do.
a joke.
Well, he did say that he cut through my stomach and took things out and moved them around, so I suppose he did take things out. I assume he put them back.
So, like, not that I can handle myself, but do we want to start talking about maybe doing a buddy system, mainly like between the four of us?
The four of us?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like, why just the four of us?
Well, I mean, I'm just today has been a fucking day. I don't
Louie
know.
covers his mouth like he's trying not to laugh.
Well, like, you mean like the members of the team that are like,
Oh!
he stops
hey,
talking as soon as Stavik opens the door. Oh, hey there, Stavik.
Louie just closes it. And then he locks it. And then he turns back to the others and just kind of looks like he did it instinctively.
Kind of nod at the chair that's next to the door.
Louie just takes it and props it up, and then his back slides against the door, and you just see him cover his face with his hands.
Smooth, bro.
His ears are bright red.
He'll lean. Stavik's going to lean into the door and go. You know, someone would get the impression that they aren't wanted.
I mean,
Wow.
I think they call that turnabout. I think.
Yeah. Nice one.
So yeah, like a buddy system between the four of us.
Yeah, like for sleeping and stuff.
I mean,
at this point, Louie's just laughing on the ground. Oh, my stomach hurts like shit.
Doesn't
Oh.
know me.
yeah, apparently
okay,
it's
great.
catching.
Oh,
Should we go
really?
get Zuzu?
No, please. I've been holding in throw up like all day, but I don't have any food left. So I've just been dry heaving quietly for a while. Oh,
Actually, should we get Zu'lin? What the fuck?
no.
Yeah,
No,
like,
wait, no, I throw up like all the time. It's really
I
not
think there's some like.
Please don't let him touch me.
No, I was just gonna go get some fruit from the kitchen.
Okay.
All right. Fuck it.
Oh. He just went out the window?
Bastion just dives out the window.
Xander is just watching all of you.
It's getting silly.
I'm so sorry.
No, go ahead. Don't let me stop you.
From what?
I'm not sure.
Actually, that's a good point. If you're feeling better, we should get back to our investigation soon.
Yes.
Too many dead people have turned up today.
Xander is going to just reach up and he's going to brush his braid behind his shoulder, and as he does so, his body is going to take on a brief glow, and he's just gonna do a little bit more healing on himself.
Okay. There's a knock at the door. Hey, bro.
Oh. Louie opens it. Boops.
Bastion steps inside, closing the door behind him.
Everyone's just got their hands on the handle.
It's like, I got it, bro.
I'm
It's fine.
sorry. I was trying to be a gentleman. I'm sorry.
And Bastion comes in here, and he's carrying an armful of different kinds of fresh fruits. He immediately offers an orange to Louie and then smiles.
Thank you. And Louie will take it. And he'll look at the other fruits as well. What others are there?
There's apples as well.
That's it? Apples and oranges?
There's also there's a lemon, but he then a second later offers you the apple. Says, I know you hate oranges. It's fine.
What kind of apples?
Red ones.
Not Macintosh though. They don't throw those disgusting apples here.
I mean, I don't know what kind of like crazy person would want to eat that mush.
At least it's not a red. If it's a red delicious, fuck it. The orange is
First
great.
of all, let's all just take a moment and appreciate the fact that Red Delicious is the worst fucking apple on the planet.
Absolutely. I don't understand why
It
people
is-
eat it.
It
I
is
don't
one of
understand
those
why
things.
people eat that apple. It is the worst apple.
I lost
Because
a
it
perfect
is-
retainer because of one once.
But it's called delicious.
It sure ain't.
exactly.
Why is it so
It's
bitter?
exactly
Lie.
not that. It is the worst kind of false advertisement.
Louie will take the orange.
Ew.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's not a Red Delicious, don't worry. But Bastion will toss another piece of fruit over to Valentino, and then walk over and offer something to Xander. If you're hungry.
I don't know if I should be putting anything in my stomach right
He
now,
just had
but I
surgery.
appreciate it.
Yeah, but
Uh,
it's like already healed and shit, right? Like
Well, give him a
Bastion like gets closer, and he'll kind of poke Xander in the stomach. Like it
bit.
looks
Louie
healed.
grabs the the fucking
What?
neck area of Bastion's shirt and just drags him away. Stop that.
What? It
He
looks healed.
I don't fucking care. You don't go around poking someone who just got injured. Period. If you did that
Yeah,
to
but,
me,
like-
I would throw ice at your face.
I mean, don't throw ice at anybody's face. Like that just seems rude. But like, you're feeling okay, right, Xander?
Yes, I feel quite a lot better, actually. And he's gonna try and get up out of bed.
Yeah, Xander, you're in fact going to be uninjured. You have no HP loss, which is better than most of the team right now.
Great. Wonderful. Yeah. Shall we get back to the investigation then?
Yeah, we probably should.
Beardy, what's the skill with Stavik's background? I'd like to have him sitting at the piano, just doing basic kind of scales, and not the scales, but like just basic music. Basic piano. No, no.
That you don't even need a performance check for that one.
No.
Chopsticks.
No, I'm not playing just chopsticks. He's doing a low, not that low, but a low skill music on the piano.
It's a perform check.
Interesting. I don't. That's
Unless
weird.
it's chopsticks, in which case
I do not have that on my
it's
thing.
a free action.
It's
weird.
it's in your background skills.
Background.
Yeah, you have no ranks in it.
Oh, it's under linguistics. That's weird.
Well, it's under perform.
Okay.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, there we go. There it is.
Here, I'll make one here for you.
Thank you.
Stavik.
There you go. Perform keyboard.
Everyone is alive now and walkable.
Oh fuck.
Not one.
It is.
You are playing chopsticks. I'm sorry.
I'm playing chopsticks. The dice have
The dice have
spoken.
dice have spoken. You're playing chopsticks, buddy.
Well,
Also, I think you're playing like one key over, from the song you're trying to play.
He'll stop,
I don't think there's a song
slide
really
his
performing.
butt, like let it slide his butt over. Do.
is that better?
Other direction.
If you look back at Louie, you can see him visibly cringing on his face.
Bastion is also cringing.
Fine. You know what?
You're doing great.
Hey, can you play E?
That's awful. Anyways, I guess we want to go back out and investigate.
Please be aware that I've used up my healing ointments for today. So, preferably nothing too dangerous for the remainder.
Well,
All right.
we've got a new dead body to look at. Maybe we should find out who she is. She had green eyes and chestnut hair, right?
Yes, and she smelled of flowers.
What kind of flowers?
I was a little bit preoccupied because I had to go vomit up the contents of my stomach, so I am a little bit hazy on that.
Speaking of which, when did these pain first occur?
In the bathroom, I
wonder what kind of
Felt
flower
like-
it was.
I needed to go to the bathroom, and then while I was there, it started.
I would like to swing around
Flower that induces
and
vomit?
address why everyone thought that I was responsible for Xander's injuries.
No, I
That's a
had
great
no.
thing to do.
I have no such thoughts, friend. I do not think you have the magical wherewithal to induce such a injury.
Louis raises his hand.
Yeah, I mean, I can see up to it, so go ahead.
This is not a classroom, of course. Speak freely.
Sorry, I'm not really used to certain beings allowing me to talk. But
Certain beings.
he tilts his head. Monsters don't allow people to talk normally. Anyways, what I was trying to say was, you came in. Xander was throwing up blood. You said you were doing something weird, probably. Xander apparently seems to know what you were doing, and his magic is fucking weird. But in the very least, it somehow makes sense to me. I mean, he did explain how his magic works.
Oh, but Stavik appears to have just been carrying out studies himself.
Studies?
Yes.
Or rituals?
Studies. I was trying to recreate my research in Syria, of course. Not doing any dark arts, but going
Well,
back
what
to
does it
old.
entail? Rather what it doesn't entail.
All I was doing was looking through the books, trying to recreate the words that we were the documents that we wrote.
Oh, you mean the ones that sucked out parts of my soul? You're trying to recreate that. That's what you're telling me.
Only insofar as I could remember what we actually wrote. Listen. Okay.
What the hell did you write that does this? Like, this is clearly some kind of magic or ritual or something. These words of power
have power. Exactly. You get it.
Yeah. So, what exactly is this all about? It's about we are starting to take serious injuries over this. It's about time we know.
So when my wife and I were translating the documents to try to get in, we were trying to communicate eventually with Owen to see if we could reach them, to see where they were. But that was it. At the time, at least.
So the books you were writing were the attempts to communicate, or they were your research on attempting to communicate?
It was just a research on trying to communicate. It wasn't trying to create new incantations.
You said you
What?
didn't translate the entire book? Right?
No, we were just doing parts of it. Somebody took our research and brought it all together with something else. At least that's
So-
my theory.
Was it only you and your wife?
Yes, well, our own things. Somebody has taken our research and perverted it. I was trying to remember what we wrote, what we made together was beautiful. We were
Yeah.
trying to understand. We were trying to what whoever else out there is doing is a perversion of that research.
So
Whoever
you're
has
confident
that
it has to do with
book,
your research.
of course.
Why?
I was specifically studying transporting organs out of people.
Yeah, like, what do these murders have to do with your research exactly?
If this is a perversion of your work, it sounds like you have something that could help us skip a lot
We
of
were
steps.
trying to contact Owen
Yes.
to help
How?
them bring them back. Well, therein lies the rub.
Yeah.
I was offered
Um, call it a opportunity to communicate with a deity directly. I was offered the opportunity to do that, and well, I don't think it went. The priests of Owen.
Here?
No, this
Oh, a
is
long time ago.
a while ago. It didn't go as according to plan.
No shit. What? Crazy.
Sarcasm is the sign of a low intellect. I would think that you are much better than that.
Louie pokes out from behind Xander. I might have a low intellect, that is true, but at least I have the means to admit it, especially if I am wrong.
I think whoever said that was covering for something. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, I don't think I understand that even.
Oh no.
Because like, I'm sarcastic all the time.
Oh
Oh, I don't. No.
no. If you're sharing things, and Louie still poking out, holds up his hand. If you are sharing things about what your little books do, I can tell you what happened to me.
That would help. Anything can
Xander
help.
turns.
All right. Here is the very, very short story of what happened when I did a ritual from said book. The book itself is incredibly painful to use. It's exhausting, and you're not really yourself afterwards. Louis just stares at Stavik, eyebrows raised.
Sorry, it's sorry, it's
Let us yang out.
sorry, please continue.
After reading said book of several sessions, because it does take a long time to actually get anywhere with that book, I set up a little ceremony. I followed the instructions. And nothing happened. Now, I will say that this was the last god I tried to contact out of the Pantheon. As anyone who tries to contact Owen is fairly stupid because we all know he's fucking dead. So it was an act of desperation. However, after said ceremony, I was very distraught and it looks like Louie is struggling with this part. Attempted to kill myself. I was unable to do so. And,
You don't have to keep talking about this if you don't.
I'm just saying it doesn't work.
Okay.
None of it works other than that book. And even that book doesn't have answers.
You think maybe our killer has access to it?
I can ask Detlef, who has access, but that's sort of confidentiality, and I doubt he would actually tell me. I'm gonna be honest.
Whose fucking side is he on if he doesn't tell us? If he knows who the killer is and he won't tell us because of the rules of his fucking library.
Louis
Go on.
Louis holds up a finger. Detlef plays by different rules. If you can't play the game, you get kicked out.
I'm not playing games. People are fucking dying.
You don't understand.
I clearly don't.
things are different for him.
Valentino, the average person here in Luciana would never dream of... They would never understand how your magic works. They might imagine what a life would be like if they could do magic. They might engage their imaginations, but your magic, the way it works, the feeling of using it, all of that is an experience that they will never be able to have for the most part.
Unfortunately.
That is sort of what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Just like that person can't imagine what it's like to be you, you simultaneously play by different rules than Detlev does. And because of that, Detlev, I don't believe, takes sides.
Louie nods.
We could, like,
Detlev-
ask him to.
Yes, you can, but it won't work.
I can.
You seem to be on Louis' side.
I mean, I'm gonna,
He's
I can
seen a
march to
lot of what happened.
Well, if he's got sympathy for that, why hasn't he got sympathy for any of these other victims?
I can
What the
ask.
fuck does it take for this guy to care?
He. And Louis straightens up and glares at Valentino. He cares so immensely.
Well then, why isn't he helping?
He helps me all the time.
Yes, well, then why isn't he doesn't care about any of these young women now?
I said I would ask. I don't know.
Alright, that's, yeah, I guess we don't have the answer yet. Not putting that on you, but you better have something, because this is starting to piss me off. These letters and the Templars and the after another fucking woman turned up, I feel like this fucker is trying to taunt us.
Yes, I believe that they are.
I don't want the
But-
letter get to me, but I don't want more people to die for it.
Sometimes when you have a lot of power and responsibility, sometimes your hands are tied because acting would cause more danger than choosing to do nothing. And sometimes the reverse is true. Sometimes doing nothing actually saves more lives in the long run.
I don't know about that. I've known some very powerful people in my life, some of who acted and some of who did nothing. And some of those former got a lot more of my respect.
That is understandable. Is Louis okay?
He went to his bedroom.
I didn't mean to go off on him.
I think everyone is a little bit, perhaps, on edge.
Yeah, let's I think once everybody's able to, we should maybe go and see if the librarian guy knows anything that he's not telling us.
Oh, he certainly does.
Yeah, I'm going to be back shortly. I need to go walk some of these off.
And Bastion moves to knock upon the door of Louis, and as he does that, we're going to take our first break.
And we are back, everyone. Welcome back to Check, Please.
Hello, welcome back, everybody. There is a knock at your door, Louis.
What?
Are you alright?
No, maybe. I am not actually sure.
All right, because we were thinking about heading over to the library soon, and
Oh, and you need
Figured-
me.
We just wanted to make sure that you were okay.
to see if you wanted to come with. And Bastion turns and walks from the door. Looks down the hallway at Stavik and Zu'lin by the piano.
I'm gonna try again.
You're gonna just.
Just so you know, Xander, Valentino just went into your room.
Gonna like start casting mending to fix the window that's broken.
Nice.
I see. Oh, I suppose you didn't know this because you were in your room when it happened, but the killer left a note before we headed to the God's Home.
Oh, right. And Louie takes out the paper that he had gotten when we first came in. This was at the door when we carried you in. And he just unfolds
Right.
it and looks at it.
Do you want to read it?
Yeah.
So the front of it would have had the letter V on it.
Okay.
Valentino.
He just opens it and reads it.
You open it up. You read it. Okay. Then I shall read it out loud.
Okay. It's like V for Vendetta, right?
Nice. Or 5.
Yeah, so it could be the number 5. Yeah. So you start to read it, and it says, "I was wondering when I'd catch back up to you. You just seemed to drop off the face of the world there for a bit. Things have been boring without your escapades and chaos to liven up the family. Riv has been doing her best." At this point, you
He
realize
stops
this letter's
reading.
probably not
He
for
stops
you.
reading. Does anyone know a person named Riv?
Can I check the handwriting real quick?
Yeah, you can peer at the handwriting.
Wait, what name?
Riv?
Does it look familiar?
Or maybe it's Rib.
Like, how is that spelled?
That's a really good question.
R-I-V.
I mean,
R-I-V? What?
what? It's familiar. Why?
Louis just... Well, Xander currently has the note to check the handwriting.
I think Valentino's gonna mage hand it out if he can do so without tearing it.
You can nab it.
Look it over. Just
All right. I will send you this via direct message, and you tell me if I'm okay to read this out.
fair enough. I'm curious what's written in, like, language-wise.
Common.
Okay.
What is common?
So in this case, Burgese. It's always based on the country you're in.
Oh, boy. We don't need to get in that conversation.
What? It's Burgese. Here.
Is it familiar, the handwriting?
No.
Okay.
It's very precise.
Sorry, I didn't mean to read it. I just thought it was a letter to all of us.
That's fine. It's not a problem.
Sorry.
You're right. This is a little private, though. I like to hang on to it for now.
Xander raises an eyebrow and then turns and leaves.
It was a nat 20 for Stavik's resuming of play.
Very nice.
You play chopsticks so well.
I know. They're perfect. He as he's playing, he actually puts in extra notes here and there, and he makes it his own version of chopsticks.
You've invented. There's a word for it.
Chopsticks is.
No, I'm sorry. I don't know enough musical
The
terminology.
remix.
It's not what I was going for. But yeah, you basically play around within the song. And yeah, good job. You've made something new.
Well, do you have any ideas?
Speaking to
Zu'lin, do you have any ideas how what happened to Xander occurred?
I can only assume that is the same kind of an attack that was done on the victims. Perhaps a slight alteration to the method, but besides that, unfortunately, I'm quite clueless, I would have to say.
They are dealing with body magic, as it were. It's as if they're reaching right into their insides without, like, discorporation. Reaching in, grabbing what they want, doing what they want, without even being noticed.
It does seem so. I would assume that many schools of magic would consider this some abomination of the usage.
Well, I do believe we are the last two. Thank you. I don't think anybody else said it. If no one else said it. Thank you for saving him.
No thanks required. It is what I'm here for, is it not, in a slight sense? But please, quench my curiosity. What did you mean by guiding souls in the maelstrom? And Zu'lin has his notebook out.
Is so slamming the door.
Read his handwriting.
He'll stop. He closes the lid
And turn towards them. Again. You remember, it is very impolite to eavesdrop. However, since you asked so nicely, remember when I was saying the book was designed, my research was intended to be able to speak to Owen, right? Well, in part, that is what the book was used for. Basically, I was supposed to die and go into the maelstrom to find them.
Now, were they looking for a soul lost within such a place, or waiting for its appearance?
No. I was meant to go and communicate with them, and be tethered, to be able to be returned. Not through resurrection, but I guess they were meant to pull me back. I got there, and that, well, we could not find Zu'lin. So, I waited. And there I was, in the storm. It was awe-inspiring. But every now and again, there were souls that were meandering. They didn't find where they needed to be. I felt the need to guide them to where they needed to be. That was 70 years ago.
And how, by chance, did you manage to escape from such an area?
I don't know. Unfortunately, I came back. And I was pulled back. I was pulled back in place, and I came back to where my body was.
Zu'lin awkwardly laughing along is just the greatest thing ever.
My body. Well, what's left of it, anyway. Oh, this is also to say, please don't try to heal me.
If that is what you wish, or if that is what is required, then
There's a very
that was
distinct reason why I do believe your brand of healing would be very detrimental to my personal being.
And he will, and he'll take the mask and just pop it down.
Hmm. Quite fascinating. Now, are you by any chance capable of death? Or
Oh, I'm fairly
will
certain
that
if
elude you?
No, the problem would be I would cease to exist, I believe.
Would your soul not just leave your body?
I do not believe so.
It is quite the predicament you have there, friend.
It most certainly is. We are managing at the moment. So, as much as I would love and appreciate your help, unless you are capable of necrotic healing, I would recommend abating your attempts to assist me.
I will say my research into the undead, we could say, is quite limited, but do not avert your eyes from the wonders of science. I'm sure we can find something out. Perhaps more research can be done at another time.
I would be happy to help you in your research.
And he'll put out his hand to shake it.
Oh, Zu'lin will put it right in. Well, I suppose our friends are waiting for us.
I suppose they are. Let us exude.
Right, and we'll head over downstairs.
Yup.
All right. You all head down to the first floor of the office, where you can see Valentino kind of bumming around in the main area, Louie and Xander in the foyer, and Bastion is nowhere to be seen from your current position. But as you head further down, you can see Louie and Xander there in the foyer.
It's not the right smell, but it's still good.
It's a nice smell.
And he looks back at the others. Are we ready to go and inspect a body again?
What more is there to see? Once again, we did not see any
Well-
missing parts this time.
We could look into who lady was. She had some sort of trail to her, right?
She doesn't match the general description of the rest of the victims.
So does that mean we're not even going to look into what's going on with her?
That was a statement of...
Oh.
We will still look into the matter, although I cannot say that this was not done just as a way to throw us off.
Yeah. Or just to piss us off.
That's up to us to find out.
Yeah.
Now, should we go to Detlev's first and just ask? Is that what we want to do?
Well, I'd
Suppose that's the right
love
way
the
to go about
opporty
things.
to apologize to them.
Apologies
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea.
are very important. I agree.
Lead the way, please.
Xander will open the door.
Louie will walk past. Walking to the library, I guess. Again.
All right.
Oh,
He's-
hello.
How does Bastion look when he comes out of that room?
He looks like he found the most comfortable chair in the building.
Amazing.
He was walking out of the quote-unquote main office, where he was sitting
Sweet.
behind a desk.
The quote-unquote nap room.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Bastion's nap room.
Love the nap rooms.
Xander will gesture for everybody to leave, and he'll close the door behind him.
Okay.
Just imagine we get some actual clientele. We have like that waiting room, and someone comes in. The Bastion's just sleeping there, and they think he's like another customer. And we go in and wake him up.
So,
All right.
okay. So we're
Party
really
is
close to the
currently-
library, right?
Yeah, your office is right there, 221 Panadero, and you're right
Fudge.
here beside the library. You're right near it. It's a little ways over.
Yeah, Louie will lead the way this time.
Okay. You head just down the road, and you make it to the Luciana Library. It is, of course, still early enough that it's open. You get there at maybe a quarter after 3 o'clock, and you arrive to find, the library much as the last time you left it. It's full of books, and there's a helpful librarian walking around, talking to people and assisting them with what they need to find.
Detlef?
Oh, hey! Welcome back, Louie.
Louie has the expression of I'm sorry already on his face.
It's already. I
It's
got
already.
It's already.
That's a very Louie term, Sorry.
I like it.
Imagine he turns, he sees Stavik, he's like, "Oh, and you brought this bitch!"
Just turn and just like smite.
Xander will do a little wave.
Well, hey, everybody. Well, what can I help you with today? Hey, it's not time for the poetry slam just yet.
Several days from now still, I know.
I could reorganize it if you want it to happen sooner.
Aren't there other people in the club?
Fuck him.
I mean, yeah, but I know most of them personally, so I could always tell them that we're gonna move up the timetable if you're all antsy for it. Is
I
that
mean-
why you're here?
No. I have to ask you something.
Well, sure.
You know that one Owen book that we just looked at?
Oh yeah, the one from the dangerous books wing. Yeah. Forbidden texts and such. Yeah, I know the one. Do you need to look in it again?
I'd rather not.
Well, good. It's very dangerous.
I know. I was just trying to help. Speaking of helping,
Mm-hmm.
how many people in the past how many years would it be for you? 10 years have looked at that book other than you and me.
Well, no one.
And then
No
he
one.
just turns and looks at the party and gestures with like a very flourished bow. He can't do his cloak anymore because that's in a basket of water at the office right now to
Yeah,
soak
it's
out
soaking.
the blood.
Yeah.
You know, you can't spell no one without Owen.
Oh shit!
You caught me.
I don't think you can spell no one with Owen. Am my brain doing it wrong?
So, there you have it, gentlemen.
Yes, that's actually. Wait. That's surprising now. So,
Well,
whoever's
why?
doing this. I don't know, because it seems related to stuff we are investigating.
It would also assume that this is the only text of its kind.
I would be assuming that. Well,
It's
no.
true. I don't think this text is exactly completely unique. I mean, folks could have always copied it. This just happens to
Really?
be the only copy we have here at the library.
Stares at Stavik.
Interesting. So, either it's not being used as a guideline or they have their own copy.
Or they have knowledge from another source that they are using to do whatever they're doing.
I suppose we have a precedent for that too. Well, thank you. It's been very helpful.
And see? And Louie raises his hands to Detlev. All good. Nothing bad happened this time. Mostly.
Detlef,
Yes? What is it?
I do want to apologize.
What for?
I came in here a little bit irate that you would not assist me in trying to reconstitute my knowledge of what we provided for that book.
It's all right, Stavik. You don't have to apologize. We all have bad days sometimes. And, you know, it's probably for the best. That book has some pretty dangerous things in it. Some things that are probably best left forgotten.
The problem is, I believe someone is utilizing the knowledge in that book with the intent to bring back Owen in a most profane way, and I feel personally responsible for the deaths of the individuals in this city. Any help that you can offer, I would be very much appreciated.
Well, I don't think anybody's broken into the library and read the book, but I'll make sure to keep security extra tight to make sure nobody else gets in here, okay?
Xander smiles a little bit.
Yeah.
Is that Louie laughing, or is that?
Yeah, that's
is that,
Louie
is that-
laughing. He's just in the back of the group laughing.
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm...
Did you break into the library at one point or
Oh,
another?
God. You always go, like, the way wrong direction of what actually is happening, and it is inspiring.
It is.
I'm glad
I
that
would
can
be worried for
inspire.
the
That's-
person who broke into the library.
Agreed.
I mean, yeah, why would you break into the library?
I mean,
I mean, Knowledge is really
Front
important. I would never
They
break
give
it.
you the books if you fucking ask for them.
Right?
Like,
Most
Well,
of the books.
Not
would you
all
steal
the books,
shit?
apparently.
I didn't realize I was the only one, though.
what, they gets books for free at the library? Wait, what?
Never
No.
mind.
There. I think then
Let's go look at a dead
Oh.
body.
why not?
Or how many times do they? Yeah, it seems like the next course of action. But thank you for your help, they live. As always.
Louis,
Oh, if you're sure.
Louis is gonna go up and just squeeze the side of Detlev's arm for a second, nod, and he'll lean in and whisper something to him, and then he'll walk out of the library.
Well, it was my pleasure to help everybody. Well, have a good day.
Don't worry about moving the poetry thing back. I want to make sure everyone else has a fair chance. I don't want to completely destroy them.
All right. Well, I look forward to seeing all your entries.
Grem is not excited about that. Not confident at all. Valentino is fine. He's great.
He knows he's gonna win.
Xander is gonna give Detlev a little bit of a nod and say, "Thank you, Detlev," and turn and leave.
All right. Your group turns and leaves. You find yourselves on the steps of the library.
Did anything come of the painting? Were there any other thoughts?
What?
The painting.
We have-
Isabella's.
Yeah, Isabella's, but why are we
Oh,
bringing
yeah.
this up?
Oh,
That was
the
this
Sharky
morning.
Park.
Because we're standing, Stavik is standing outside of the park. Since he sees the park, he's reminded of the painting.
Do a quick scan for a weirdo with a fucking robe and shit.
Yeah.
staring intently at the camera.
You don't see any.
They'd be standing like right around where we are
Yeah.
in this general area too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Trying to like triangulate based on like the
It
sun
was
and stuff.
Stavik all along.
Oh shit.
Xander is gonna say Isabella said that she would be interested in perhaps sharing her paintings at another time.
At another time, but that was just this morning, guys. Like,
Yes.
we'll get to it. Okay?
It's this morning.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
It was the day before.
It was this
Gosh,
morning.
Felt like 2 weeks
Same
ago.
day.
Yep.
Yeah, we haven't even slept in our rooms yet.
Nope. So, dead bodies, let's go. Woo.
Yep.
Louie will start walking off.
Going to the God's house. Is that what
God's
it's called?
house.
In the
God's
middle
home.
of
Our
the city.
street.
Street.
It's God's home, damn it.
No.
No, it's God's house now.
God's home.
He don't have a
Storing
home.
lots and lots of bones.
All right. You make your way back to the god's home, where you can get, all of your minor deities under one roof. And yeah, that is where you arrive.
So, I guess I'll be out here again, guys. So, try to tell each other if we're walking off, maybe just in case.
We did last time, but I will if I suddenly feel the urge to expel blood from my body.
Yeah. Please and thank you.
Yeah,
and
do that
Sorry.
for sure.
What in particular should we be asking?
Well, try to find out who this girl is. If she was some sort of important person in the town, maybe we can get a trail of who she was so we can figure out if this is a copycat killer or our actual killer. And if it's our actual killer, perhaps we can get a lead. If it's not our actual killer, in the very least, we can put this girl to rest.
Ideally, we can figure out exactly where she was left, and from there we can potentially triangulate where her place of employment may have been. Perhaps canvass the neighborhood and use that information.
Okay. Sounds good.
No, I forget. Did we already requested a diviner to come and spell a spell on top of these guys, right?
Yeah, potentially, yeah. Yeah.
You're at
What-
least
what did
asking
you
about
need?
them, I know that.
Yeah, like what did you need cast?
Some kind of divination spell, if I
Sure,
recall.
sure,
Like
sure.
something to either speak with dead or something.
Mm-hmm.
Did they do that already, or?
They don't have one ready for you at the moment,
Okay.
but they may have one ready for you by tomorrow, because I think you did ask them that earlier
Just
the
a couple
same day.
hours ago, yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Would you mind informing us before this person performs said divination? He's going to ask the person in charge.
They will agree to that.
You know where to find us.
Everyone does. Yay!
Yay!
All right,
All right, well-
Louie will wait outside.
I guess Zu'lin will ask the people there if they just visually know the individual, or be able to figure that out.
No, I don't believe so. No. Let me double check my notes here, but I'm pretty sure this particular body is of the unknown variety.
Oh yeah, there's Laura Birkenschmeiner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, want to make sure I got it right. Half elf, female, 44 years old, marked, missing lower intestines. Is that the one we're talking about?
The new one.
The new one that wasn't missing
This-
any body parts.
Yes.
Oh, the one that wasn't missing any body parts. Okay. Gotcha,
Yes.
gotcha.
Because it's not
Okay.
half elf, right?
Yeah, she was
Okay.
a half elf.
She was a half elf, but
Oh.
she wasn't missing
Mhm.
any
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
organs
Okay.
as far as we checked.
No. Yeah, you did. You checked. You even did exploratory surgery, I believe. Like you did an
Yes.
autopsy, and there was nothing missing, which was very vexing. Okay.
This.
Yeah.
Infuriating, really.
Yeah. Well, in that
Well.
case, yeah.
As a,
No, you're not sure where this one came from. No one's been able to ID the person.
in that case, Zu'lin will whack back out and find Louie.
Was she
But it-
not described as like looking like a singer or something, or coming
Mhm.
from a district?
Yeah.
Yeah, we assumed.
Yeah.
that.
Oh, okay.
yeah. Yeah, looking like basically more well dressed than most people.
Mhm.
Not dressed as
Mhm.
a commoner exactly, dressed more like a musician or entertainer, wearing like high quality clothing. Perhaps they were like lesser nobility or just rich.
Mhm.
You're not sure.
Xander would like to take a blood sample, a hair sample just in case, because he
Mhm.
left early. And he'd also like to lean in and see if he can identify what flower smell it was that he smelled earlier.
Okay. You lean in and you smell, and you think it smells a bit like tulips.
Okay. Excellent. And then he will ask the person there if they could point out on a map exactly where they found the body.
Sure. This one was located in the center part of Artist Row, actually, not far from the God's Home itself. Located just a little bit north of here.
Okay, perfect. And then he will head out.
Okay.
I retrieved the specific location that the body was found. It's actually not too far from here.
Okay.
Shall we inspect that location then?
Yeah, we
I
shouldn't
think
waste any
that's-
time.
I would like to say, if we don't get any leads towards anything, what do we do?
What do you mean?
If we don't
No,
get
you're-
any more information and have no more leads after we go to this place,
If this is a dead end, what's our next move? We know that they did not check out the book at the library, which is something, but also not a lot to do something from.
it's just it's getting later in the afternoon, and if we don't find anything, maybe we just retire for the evening, go over the things we know, and try to come up with a plan tomorrow.
I suppose that is the best we can do. As grim as it may seem, if the trail goes cold here, there will be one soon. There will be
I agree.
more evidence.
I would rather not wait to let that arise.
I hate waiting too, but if we're just going around a city with, oh, what was that phrase? Like a chicken with its wings cut off, then we're not going to be able to find any. What? Did I say it wrong?
I believe it's head,
Damn it.
generally.
Sorry. I'm not sure the origin of that one. Anyways.
They do that. If you can cut their head off and they'll keep running around.
You see Louie look a little pale.
I just thought it was just a
Yes,
phrase.
for roughly 20 or 30 seconds before they die.
Oh, cool. Actually, it's gross.
He's very nice, dog. But yeah.
And we're walking and talking while heading to this location. I want to be sensible with our actions, because if we're caught unawares just for looking at random locations, either from a gang or perhaps this person, I would rather be prepared for something like that than be caught unawares, is what I'm trying to say.
Here is a
Speaking
thought.
Yes?
So we got caught up in this whole gang conflict as well, and as far as I can tell, these dead hands seem to be keeping the killer away after all. Whatever they're doing is working.
We should still handle that tonight, by the way, so that the bakery can be just handled and we don't have to worry about it anymore, you know?
Indeed.
Well, maybe we could kill two birds with one stone, because I would like to speak with this Kiros character. Figure out why the fuck he doesn't care about his part of the city, and maybe convince him to actually give a shit.
I suppose we'll have to meet him first to figure that out.
Potentially. Though I will say the reason that the dead hands likely have been able to successfully defend their portion of town, he's going to say raising his hands and making air quotes around that, is because I don't believe the killer is actually active in that part of town, because the women and men, I suppose, that have been targeted have been relatively poor. And I believe that this area of town is a lot more dangerous. So
That's probably part of it, but either way, I think that we should be working with the what the fuck were the other ones called? The Knight somethings.
Knight's
The
Dominion.
Knight's
Knights,
Dominion.
yeah, these Knights Dominion people could be extra eyes for us. Trust them better than the coppers on this.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah. I hate it, but we're already involved with the coppers, so fuck it, I guess.
I mean, I want to meet this motherfucker anyway.
Why?
Sounds interesting, the way they talked about him.
Yes, he's a legend.
I am naturally drawn to legends, as you may have noticed.
Yes.
Or perhaps they're drawn to me. We have yet to find out.
I'm sure it's that one, Valentino.
You know, now you say it, I don't know what I was questioning. Yeah, you're right. It's definitely that one.
Yep. Completely that one. Alright. This looks like the spot.
Another body right here.
It's just another body. It's the same
Yeah.
exact one. What the fuck?
There's 4 of them. It spells out lol.
Oh no.
So what do we see, Beardy?
At what spot?
We have gone to the place. That
To the God's Home.
No,
to
that's the
the-
body.
The site of the
Oh.
last killing.
Okay. Site of the last killing. Have you examined this body before?
It's the one we were just looking at?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we just looked
yeah.
at the last killing, the one that didn't have the organs missing,
We
and
went
then
to-
we got information about where that was, so we went to go investigate.
The-
so
the
you're just
spot
going to
where
the
she was
scene of the
found.
crime.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Body not here, just scene of the crime. Okay. Cool. I want to make sure I
Okay.
understood what you were asking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you make your way there.
We're
It
here.
is up here in the northwest, in some alleyways. The area has been cordoned off by the Copper Brotherhood, as one would imagine. And the area appears to be filled with, well, the kind of normal trash you would expect to find in back alleyways in this part of town. So, a lot of abandoned bits and bobs, like ripped up, tattered cloth, pieces of decayed goods, old lumber, metal scraps, rusted bits, things like that. But the area's been cordoned off by the Copper Brotherhood, but as you arrive, they will let you in.
All right.
Okay.
Well, first things first, I'd like to just perception, see if we find any clues in here.
Indeed.
I'll do the same.
Excellent. All right, you all search around, and Bastion will do the same. Wonderful. Okay, so everyone checks around, and as you look in this area, you find, specifically Zu'lin, you actually are able to find something rather interesting. There appears to be a suspicious lack of blood in the area. There's a little bit on the ground, obviously where the body was found, but you would have expected, if someone was to be killed here, what was the method of death on this one? I believe it was
Stabbing.
Stabbing.
Yeah, okay.
She got real
You
stabbed.
believe she got real stabbed. That's what I thought. So, in a case like that, this body should have produced a lot of blood, or there would have been some spray, or at least, generally a lot of leftover. Yeah, a lot of spillage from that sort of a violent act.
Or arterial
but what you
spray.
Yeah, arterial spray, exactly. However, in this case, there is a pool of blood where the body was found, and that's it. It's not spread around, there's no sign of struggle, there's no footprints in it. It's all too contained.
Oh, probably because it's a body bag.
Mm-hmm.
So it's probably killed somewhere else.
Yep.
This is most likely killed a different location. Moved with a bag.
Like the kind we found in the temple.
Exactly.
But why?
That is the exact question. Same with why did it not lack a organ?
Was it perhaps a bad kill? Perhaps the killer was expecting her to be missing something. They found out she wasn't. They just dropped her off somewhere.
if it wasn't, wouldn't we not have seen the Owen symbol?
Not if they're putting it them they're putting it there themselves and then finding out afterwards it didn't work.
But the victim also doesn't match the general description of
Yeah.
the other ones. So this is a little strange, though the method of potential transportation could be similar.
What about this one doesn't match?
Well, the other ones seem to have all been commoners, people who potentially were just wandering the streets at night, and none of the previous victims who've been marked could have been identified really easily. We had hypothesized that potentially that was part of the draw of using these people as victims, because they likely wouldn't have family members who would come looking for them. But the person that we just took a look at seems to have been of a higher class, or at least has gainful employment somewhere where the owners may go looking for her. So it's a little strange, given our previous hypothesis, that she would be so different from the previous 20 victims.
I suppose the status could potentially be a factor, although if they're only looking for body parts, a liver is a liver, if you will.
Precisely, that's the strange part of all of this.
But if she's of a higher income, she's probably not from this part of the town. Which
Have we
lines
sorry.
up with what we found here.
have we gone to any other of the murder scenes?
No.
Nope.
No, this is your first time visiting murder scene. I
We're,
believe.
we're told they're always cleaned up normally by the time we've asked about them.
Mhm. Yeah.
Those are
Most of them have been
was-
really old. Yeah.
Yeah, this one was relatively recent. However, it is definitely lacking in blood spray. So, seems odd.
I can assume, or perhaps more accurately guess, perhaps they're being carried around in body bags and left to be found while not giving us evidence of where they're being killed. If we knew exactly where, it may be able to locate a pattern in the killings, at least
Agreed.
geographically.
How many times was that woman stabbed? I don't know if that's a weird question.
I don't have that written down. How many? Do you know?
Just aggressively
lot?
stabbed.
Yeah, aggressively stabbed. I don't know if I gave a specific number. If I did, it's
I don't think he did.
inconsequential.
Oof, is the number.
It just feels like if someone is stabbed that much, usually it's more of a motive-based aggression, either revenge or anger, proving a point even after a body is dead.
Well, this individual seems to take heart in what they are doing to these individuals, as we saw with the Gigarians.
But that doesn't make sense
Indeed.
with the other ones.
Yeah, it's very...
This is looking more and
Unusual.
more like a copycat, like somebody using this as an excuse.
But my question is, the number of people who are aware of that marking is actually rather small.
Right, that was my thinking as well. And the bags, I thought no one knew about but us. So it's either related, or people close to our investigation are taking advantage of the situation.
Indeed.
Well, as you said before, Valentino, if they're trying to make you angry, perhaps more stabbings would do such a thing.
Well, if they think making me angry is going to throw off my game, they've mistaken. I'm only going to become more dangerous for this. Well, I can think of one person who would be privy, or one group who could be privy to this information, but I loathe to consider this as an option.
How many
You know, the
people
other-
did we talk about with this?
I don't think we've talked to anyone. The only people I can think of are the other people who've gone to the Temple of Owen themselves.
Okay.
Which is not good.
I don't have enough right now. I'm sorry. I don't see a lead in any of this information.
Well, standing here is not going to give us any, as this is not the actual crime scene.
I suppose, but how would we even look for the real one? It's probably in someone's home for all we know.
Well, once we have someone divining, we could potentially receive that information.
I guess that'll be tomorrow then.
Yes, I will do a divination as well.
Huh. Okay.
What
But-
kind of divination are you capable of?
In what way do you mean what kind of? I'm not precisely sure how to respond to the question.
Well, one way is we're looking potentially for speak with undead of some form, or speak with dead more in potentially some clairvoyance. I'm just not sure.
I see. I am capable of both of those feats.
I see.
Well, you're probably tapped for today, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Well,
I
Go ahead.
suppose I could use the clairvoyant ability today, but I cannot speak with any of the corpses today. I don't know if that would be a good idea.
How about
but
we
I
wait
could
until
try.
tomorrow where we get the first diviner, see how that goes? Not risk anything?
Mhm. Sure. And that way we can cross-reference what we see.
Exactly. So, would you all like to go home and have a home-cooked meal tonight?
That would be lovely.
Yes, that sounds great.
I can't
Perfect.
say no to a home-cooked meal.
Ah, all right. Let's go. And Louie will start leading the way back to our office.
Okay. Well, with that, you leave the crime scene and make your way back over to your offices. Easy done, easy done.
It's so close to Reladine.
Right?
Yeah.
It's conveniently located, everybody. There's no notes on your door. Congratulations. No new letters.
I look under the welcome mat, no hands or anything.
Nope, no hands, nothing like that.
So much nicer than Chicago.
Jesus. All right. If you wouldn't mind giving me the kitchen. And Valentino, you stored the food in here, right?
Of course.
Perfect. I'll get started, okay?
Okay.
You don't need a hand with anything?
Do you not think... You can help me chop vegetables if you'd like.
All right, I'm pretty good with a knife. He pulls out his dagger.
Cooking knives only, please. We
What,
do not
it's not like they-
cross-contaminate our food, thank you.
I mean, the last time I shanked a guy with this, it's been like a day or something. I mean, I can... All right, I'll use a cooking knife.
Thank
Fine.
you. Was that so hard? So Louie will put out an assortment of vegetables for Bastion to cut up. He'll explain what kind of cutting style he desires for each one. And then he has a pot on the stove, and he starts to cut up some meat to the side along with larger mushrooms.
Okay. You'll find that Bastion is as good at dicing vegetables as Louie is.
They're going to say, is he at dicing people?
No.
Yeah, me too.
He's actually better at dicing people than he is at vegetables.
Yeah, I would
Makes
imagine.
sense.
But anyway, so yeah, he's going to assist out in the kitchen there. So whenever you do, if you do want to make a check for this, he can make an assist for you. And what is Zu'lin up to? I see Zu'lin heading over toward the alchemy lab.
Yes, Zu'lin is going to just do some research for the night at the moment.
Okay.
I will message you what he's doing.
Wonderful.
Stavik is going to go up to Xander.
Oh, good. Do you mind if I gather the books that I was working on from your room?
Of course not. We can walk and talk.
So, you mentioned partnerships.
He'll start stacking the books and papers.
What do you get out of it?
What do I get out of what?
Partnerships. You say you will help me in undoing what was, well, I guess I can't say done to me. I sort of agreed to it, but not necessarily the whole kit and caboodle. What do you receive out of this partnership? Unless this is a completely altruistic endeavor.
I would not deign to condescend you by saying that this is completely altruistic, Stavik. There are very few forms of true altruism in this world, and the definition of altruism itself is interesting because in many ways it is altruistic to help others in ways that involve sacrifices of your own, because those others can then help you in the future. So the nature of altruism is fascinating to debate. I suppose this is a little off topic, but what I was going to say, Stavik, is that this world is very damaged.
You don't say.
Yes.
It would not, it would seem to me that that would be the norm. As it were.
Precisely. And I believe that with your assistance, that damage could be healed. And like I said before, I am a healer. And I don't relish in seeing people suffering needlessly. I want to make this world a better place. I want for people to be able to move on, to be free, to not have to suffer the way that they do. And I don't want to see you suffering either, Stavik. I know I may have been intense earlier, but I do genuinely care about you, and I want you to be free and happy as well. I will also say at this point that when you said knowledge is power, that is very much so true for me. I'm more powerful the more that I know, and the more that I know, the more powerful I am. And the more capable I am of helping others.
I can understand why Detlev does not want you to read that book then.
No. I don't think you do, Stavik.
He'll have his books in his arms.
Why? What don't I understand? Educate me.
I don't believe Detlev is concerned about me gaining the knowledge in that book, because the knowledge in that book, which could be helpful in certain ways, is ultimately inconsequential. Detlev understands things that other people do not, and in many ways, Detlev and I are very similar, you could say.
If I had eyelids, they'd be narrowing.
Well, he regards his books very. It seems as though he keeps them very close to his heart, and the fact that he does. He was very forthwith with if anyone had read the book beforehand. But he is
Of
right.
course.
I guess it's not the only copy, I'm guessing. So, stands to reason that they could have gotten it somewhere else.
Perhaps. Or they don't need the book at all to do what they're doing, because they have another source of knowledge. I also keep my books close to my heart.
But I don't necessarily see him as too much luggage with yourself, so wherever do you keep your books?
Well, like I said, close to my heart. You could perhaps ask Zu'lin to brew up another anesthetic and perform surgery on me if you would like to take a closer look, Stavik.
No, I believe you.
Food for thought.
I see what you did there.
No, I don't think that would be necessary. I'm going to pause through these and see if I can recollect anything that might be of use.
Stavik,
Mm.
what about the face?
You are very pretty, yes. Whose face are we speaking of?
Interesting. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
The face. Spot the face. Why are you asking why I cover mine?
No, I understand why you cover your face, Stavik. Don't worry about it. I was just curious about something.
Well, now you have my internal wheels turning. What do you? I'll think about that.
Good. He'll clap Stavik on the shoulder before he leaves.
Didn't mean to close the door on the way out.
That's fine.
Oh, shh.
Oh, Scheiße. I didn't find out which room I am.
Just find the one that looks most skeleton-y.
You know what? He's gonna open the doors and look in.
The one that Spooky Spirit Skeleton is playing as soon as you open the door.
Well,
So-
to just go over.
Yeah, that's real quick. Let's go over. So the rooms. We have Xander here in the northwest. Louie has taken the room to the northeast. Zu'lin has the room in the southeast.
The one you're
And
currently
which
looking
room-
at is Valentino's.
Valentino's room there.
And Bastion said he would wait for Stavik to decide between the north or the south side of the rooms.
Yeah.
For the middle.
So
Ah.
yeah. So there are
Alright.
2 rooms left. If you want to examine them.
Let's look in here.
You find
They're
this
clean.
room has double windows facing to the south. There is a beautiful desk covered in fine writing implements, and a nice gray cloaked bed there. Appears to be a nice cozy room. The next room you find has a blue cloaked bed, two windows facing to the north, another desk there, a wide table covered with various notes and miscellaneous things about crime, and then a small dresser with clothing in it.
This seems a little too opulent for my tastes. Well, this seems more my speed. I don't necessarily need the bed. Oh well.
And he will take and he will plop down at the table and start
Pouring through the books.
Nice. Anyone else doing anything this evening? Obviously, Louie is cooking.
Valentino's drafting up a letter with what was our unseen servant's name? Dottie?
Hertzdotter. Yeah.
Hertzdotter. Yes, that's right. That's why we're going with Dottie.
Mm-hmm.
And Valentino's like, because they write, they communicate through writing. That we're able to like talk to them. It's kind of like, so how do you know this town? You know people around here?
The pen will animate and write, scribbling down on a piece of paper. A few years. Seen many clients.
Nice. You know someone who could get let her out of the city without getting too much attention, not making sure it doesn't go in the wrong hands.
Yes.
Awesome, you
And
are
then-
the best, Dottie.
The pen will stop for a moment and then flick a few more times and write out, I know.
I think we're going to get along pretty well. So yeah, for now, Valentino's going to be drafting a note that probably will not be satisfied after multiple drafts.
Mm-hmm.
What about Xander and Bastion?
Xander is going to be reading in his room.
Well, Bastion's helping Louie cook, but it'll pretty much take an hour for him to finish cooking. So if nothing else is happening, I'm sure we could probably zoom ahead.
Alrighty.
You got it. Just getting some stuff set up here. Let's see. The Hertzdotter will write out the courier for you.
Excellent.
Their name is Luis. Luis Miguel Verdugo.
Von Doodle.
Von Doodle.
All right, I'll change it to Von Doodle. All right, sure.
nice.
All
If
right.
you're all happy.
Oh, I am.
Here we go. Now it's a ridiculous name. Luis Miguel Von Doodle.
I've got Verdugo / Von Doodle in my fucking notes. Just
Perfect.
Yeah. Hope you're all very happy with yourself.
I am very happy. Thank you. I am the happiest boy.
It was worth using that much spice to rename an NPC.
All right. I think you can probably set everything out on the table. I'll go get everyone.
It's 100,000 spice. All right. Yeah, sure thing.
Thank you. All right. Val, dinner should be ready. Can you go get Zu'lin?
Is that Bastion or
Yeah.
Valentino?
He was saying to Val, but it's fine.
Oh.
He asked Bastion to set the table.
Yeah, both of you. Zu'lin, you eat?
Indeed, I do. Is the food ready?
Sounds like it.
Hey, Zu'lin will come out and grab some maunch.
Alrighty.
Well, like, that smells good.
Stavik?
Zu'lin's like, I can take your word for it.
Smells like lavender's in here all day, baby.
Yes.
Dinner's ready.
Oh. Thank you.
I don't know if you care to join, but there was food prepared.
For you to look at.
So you know how you said that wasted food is really bad?
One would consider it a sin to waste food.
Louie stares at Stavik. You're so good at this.
It is... I would love to join. Just know that it is all wasted upon me for the time being.
Louie is trying to contain his sass. Okay, right. Wasted on you. Understood completely. I'm just wondering how much of a charade you want to keep up so that I don't actually have to waste food? Mr. It's a Sin?
Mm-hmm. Why don't you tell me what you think?
I don't think you want to know what I think, Stavik.
Why?
Because it's very cruel.
But is it, if it's cruel and the truth, is it not worth saying?
Alright. Remember that you have asked for this. Whatever your predicament may be, I have made assumptions upon that based on your actions in the past. Now, I think you have been doing a great job at hiding it for people who probably would not anticipate you to be such, but in the very least, I have noticed, and obviously you have pretty much told Xander, which is evident to anyone who has figured out said secret. So, I don't really understand why you're doing that part. At least for the... Ow, what the fuck just happened? The group. So... if we're working together, I just think it's extremely foolish. You are... a problem.
A problem as in a negative or a problem that needs a solution?
I do not think I understand what your definition of those words mean.
Am I a problem that needs solving or a problem that needs, well, solving?
You ain't more confused.
Much clearer. Thanks, Stavik.
As my father would say, clear as mud, Stavik.
Well,
I can put food in my mouth, and he'll drop his hood and his mask, but as you can see, it would not do anything. Where would it
Oh,
go?
That's what you look like. Huh. You're black. Why are your bones black? And Louie gets up closer and
Whoa!
You can't just ask someone why they're black.
I'm sorry! It's weird! He's a skeleton! He's a skelly man! Oh my god.
I wasn't good.
Kenny, what the
Louis
fuck?
does have a point.
Oh my god. He actually gets up closer. He doesn't look afraid or anything, but he is perching his chin on his hand, inspecting you. Huh. Is that... Stavik, were you a human when you were alive?
Yes.
And you sure these are human bones? Is it not obsidian? And he sort of reaches forward and will actually tap your skull. No
Does it?
reservations.
Head empty.
It is. If you knock it, it'll make a lovely hollow sound.
No, I might hurt my hand actually.
Well, yes, I was human. I'm fairly certain these are my personal bones, as the ritual did tie me to this corporeal being.
Hmm.
You say when you read the book, it did nothing.
No. When I did a ritual, a ceremony, that did nothing.
Be grateful it didn't.
Yeah, or else I'm gonna say spooky faces or something, right? Listen, the gods hate me. They will never answer to me. They never have answered to me. They are nothing to me.
This is what happened when they read it for me.
And he obviously he can't smile. He can't make any gestures or any. There, you can just see. It's like.
Or is he smiling all the time?
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
choose to believe.
Now there you go.
Well,
He just perpetual smile.
yes. May I ask what the ceremony was actually?
He will go into the. He will basically explain what he'd said to Zu'lin.
Now, I have a question for the DM. Does that sound like the ritual that I did?
No.
Different one. Okay. Different than what I did. Understood. He shrugs.
Unfortunately, I'm guessing my body, I don't know why the bones were left behind. I mean, they sort of do, but
Bones
I
do not
don't know
decay at
how
the same
all-
rate as flesh.
true, but I don't know why all this is, I don't know why it's black. I don't know why it's
Well-
even attached still together. I'm just going to assume magic, spooky shit, as it were.
Well, have you ever tried to taking off a piece of your bone to see what material it is? It might not be calcium-based anymore, is what I'm trying to say.
Don't worry, give it a few days. Zu'lin
Yeah.
will find out.
like,
Like, this was going to happen before you even mentioned it, so
oh
don't you
shit!
worry.
Good. I mean, I'd say sleep with one eye open, but
It's,
You,
doesn't
you don't sleep and you don't have any eyes.
it's just a theory, but perhaps you're not.
well, he'll take a
Bones.
glove. He'll take his glove off and be like, he'll try to. If I
You're
pull
gonna
my
snap
finger.
the tip of your finger off?
does it separate off?
You want to pull your finger off.
He's just gonna be like,
I'm just making sure I understand what you're asking. You want to
yeah,
pull your
he's
finger
gonna
off.
take his pinky and just be like, Try to
Okay.
pull just slightly. Does it gap or just like?
So as you pull,
You've never tried
your
this shit.
yeah, I am aware. Your pinky is going to resist being pulled off for a little bit, but if you want to put a little bit more effort into it,
Fuck around and find out.
However, will I go like this?
so yeah, like more effort.
Just
It doesn't seem to want to detach, is what I'm saying.
No,
so like you can
He's saying no. It's pretty on there.
you can pull harder if you want though.
He's like connected by magnets in all of his joints.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
a really tough magnet.
You can pull that off and like take a leg off and stick it on your hand. And
Louie's just watching
Moving
him
around.
pull at this bone.
It seems like it's pretty well attached.
Yeah, it does appear like that is attached. Good for you. Well, I'm just saying it's a possibility that your bones might not be the same. It's a very peculiar color, and I'm just curious.
I would be too. I'm wondering if a collaboration between yourself and Zu'lin might be in order.
Well, I don't know if it's safe to be in a room alone.
Here's the thing. I'm literally a skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
What's the worst that they could do to me? And you're not going to see any blood.
Stavik, I'm not worried about you.
Is that a challenge?
Wow, that's.
Oh. I
No,
mean,
I
okay.
mean,
That was
not.
that.
You are not listening to me. I don't want to be in room alone.
I'm scared of Zu'lin. Oh, don't worry, Louie. I'll be fine.
Which also, statistically speaking, and just anecdotally, based on what we know so far, no, not necessarily true.
Oh, fair.
I mean, you would not be in the same alone with him, right?
I
I'd
don't
be
know
in the
what
same
this.
room.
You are a very strong person, and I don't know yet.
Well, I mean, I believe in your abilities. I think you are rather intelligent. I think Zu'lin has a unique penchant for the macabre, but I think they are more attuned to the humors that we are made of. You've heard him laugh too.
No, I was laughing because you made a. Did you not make a joke?
I don't think so.
The humorous is humorous. You're made of bones. The food's getting cold anyways. Bye. Xander.
Skittish as a rabbit.
That conversation really evolved from "Are you going to eat or not?"
Louie just
Two.
knocks on Xander's door, but it eventually involves him just hitting it with his head, sadly.
Donk, donk, donk.
Is everything all right, Louie?
Dinner's ready.
Food done.
Oh, all right. You will hear the sound of footsteps padding closer, the sound of something being moved out from in front of the door. and it being unlocked.
All right, you move to unlock your door.
We're all gonna have fucking chairs barring our doors before long. I was like, oh, well, Louie's
You're
now
calling
that
Louie
everyone else
fucking
is doing that,
crazy.
yeah.
You're calling
Louie's
my
gonna
boy
be
crazy.
like, oh wow, you know what? The locks aren't enough. I should do this every time I sleep. And then everyone else is gonna be like, well, Xander and Louie are doing it, so I'm gonna put a chair in front of my door.
I mean, maybe the chair's not there for Zu'lin, though. Zu'lin was really helpful.
Yeah, maybe not. But maybe it's just their habit now. It's just like, you know, I like this gear.
It feels safe.
How are you feeling?
He gives Louie a bright smile. I'm feeling great, Louie.
No blood in the smile.
I guess that's a good question.
He leans forward, actually.
No blood in the smile this time.
And he just looks at him.
See something peculiar?
Yes, very.
I figured.
Come on. I
Okay.
made something very special for you.
Oh. Well, in that case, I can't keep you waiting, he says. And he's like doing like a little bit of a skip almost.
Alright. So, food should be just in the dining room over here. If I could get out of here. There we go. Alright. Thank you everyone for waiting.
Yeah, let's do these.
I don't know if Stavik will be down, but in the very least, let me speak on to what we have for today's dish. For those of you who are meat eaters, I have prepared a fine steak with some gravy on top. I put it to the side though because I didn't know what everyone's preferences were with that. There are mixed in onions and garlic along with the sauce. On the other hand, I also have a hearty soup with beans and vegetables, therefore everyone can partake in this, and they're mostly protein-based, so they should be good for our energy. And then Xander, and he gestures next to him. For you,
Yes.
I have a mushroom portobello steak.
Oh, thank you.
Cooked separately from the meat, so you don't have to worry about anything touching or anything, and cut as well with separate knives, so no cross-contamination can happen. And the sauce being non-meat based for yours.
Oh, I appreciate this a lot, Louie.
It's been a while since I've been able to use a kitchen, so it might not be the best, but I tried my best. And Louie himself has half of a mushroom steak and half of a normal steak.
Well, I wasn't able to make that, so.
That's okay, baby girl. Thank you for putting this out.
Valentino's already halfway digging in. It's like, I have had them. More than me. I've had some of the finest steaks created by some of the greatest artisans in the land. This is great. You did a good fucking job.
Do you really mean that?
I wouldn't have said it if I didn't mean it.
I'm gonna sense motive just in case.
How good is it actually?
I don't know. I don't know how good it is. I rolled for it and Bastion assisted.
Yeah, Sebastian succeeded in the assist check. So this is if you want to give it a number, this meal is an 18 skill check.
Nice.
It's pretty good.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's very nice.
I used to cook a lot. Like a lot.
I get that. I used to eat a lot. I still do.
Is Stavik not going to join us?
I probably messed up that conversation, so I don't know.
I think it's more likely that Stavik messed up that conversation.
I'm going to go get him. I don't want his food to go to waste.
Maybe a sin.
It's a sin where I come from.
Knock, knock, knock.
Who's there?
Who's there?
Yo, bro. It's me.
Yo, bro, who?
It's bro. What do you want?
I don't get it.
I don't think that's how the joke goes.
I'm not telling you a joke. I'm letting you know the dinner's ready.
Oh, thank you. I will be down in a little bit.
All right, it's gonna get cold. Whatever, bro. And
I appreciate it, though. Thank you.
he's long gone.
Just have to get
It's already
ready to make the inside of your clothing very dirty.
Yeah. Question, Beardy.
Yes.
I was feeling really sick earlier. How does
Yeah.
the food smell? Does it make me feel okay?
Yeah. So after the surgery you had earlier, you feel right as rain, and in fact, you feel like more energized than you felt recently. Like, just you're not sure if that's been like a growing problem, but like, boy, do you feel the tip top shape right now. Like, you're firing on all cylinders, and this food,
Amazing.
it smells great.
Awesome.
It's well made.
Great. He is going to dig in with gusto.
Wonderful.
Who's Gusto?
You can see Louie almost like take in a deep breath where his chest puffs out because you're eating. Like, yes, I have succeeded in the thing.
He's actually making like affirmative noises as he's eating, like, like he's actually just like increasingly just surprised by how flavorful this is. Like every bite, he's just having a good time.
I didn't ask Val for other food items yet, since I was waiting for the Duprees to get supplies for us, but otherwise I would have
You
made
mean
dessert.
like other?
Well, I would have made a dessert otherwise.
Oh, all right. Wait, what kind of dessert are we talking?
Pudding is very easy to make. Although that has milk in it. Xander, do you consume dairy?
I generally don't consume dairy,
Understood.
but perhaps I could give it a try.
Okay. Well, I could make a pudding, or I could make a cake. Cookies. I feel. Okay, maybe this is weird, but I don't actually think of cookies as like a nighttime dessert thing, but more so as something you can just have during the day, and maybe that's a little naughty, but.
Of course, no. Cookies are backup rations.
Something like that.
We're not talking anything that requires any party favors.
What?
Don't worry about it. If you know, you know.
I don't think that is what he's referring to.
I'm just making sure I got that shit covered.
Louie's
I
face
see.
is blank, if not entirely confused on what any of that meant.
I'll tell you later, Louie.
Okay.
When you're older.
I'm 28 years old!
Gotta drink more milk. Over bone.
Fuck you.
Well, while the group digs into a lovely home-cooked meal, that is where we're going to take break number 2.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah.
Here we are. Welcome back.
Yes.
So we broke last time where the group was digging into a fine meal prepared by Louie and Bastion, as the group is still getting their plans together to solve this great series of murders taking place. So time passes while you all dig into the food. Does Stavik eventually show up, or does he just stay in his room the whole time?
Like a fucking loser.
He is getting into into the books, and I think he loses track of time.
So he doesn't show up to dinner. Okay.
Valentino is watching his empty plate after his own shit is gone.
Like, are you licking it?
He's not quite, but he's watching Stavik's plate like, this shit is getting cold. Where is he?
Stavik isn't going to eat, so you might as well.
Yeah, if you're still hungry, Valentino, I think it would be a good idea if you didn't waste food and stuff.
All right, so if I take this shit and he complains, tell him he can
He
challenge
won't.
me. I'm gonna just mage hand it over.
Puts in the mouth, just bone.
You can
Yeah.
see
Exactly.
Louie admiring the fact that you're enjoying the food.
The fucking drop the whole steak in his head. His neck is steak shaped.
Guys, we're out of
Incredible.
steaks. Well, I'm really glad you all like that. I'd be happy to keep making food for us.
I mean, I could keep going, but I think that's probably
No,
should
I
save
mean
the
in the
reserve.
future.
Oh yeah, of course, right.
Yes, that would be appreciated. Also, out of curiosity, has Zu'lin been eating?
Yes, he's had his beak up slightly so he can spoon or fork things into his mouth.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Still very, very white.
He's a very, very pale boy.
Does Zu'lin cut his steak with a scalpel?
No, I assume there was already implements out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Louie had silverware out.
He was like, this fucking steak knife is dull. I need a real knife.
Yeah. Let me get my kit.
We can sharpen knives next time.
He's like, no, tastes like my patience.
Is there
What?
anything?
Who tell?
Is there anything specific you all want for breakfast? If you eat breakfast, that is.
I can tell you're gonna have a good idea, whatever you come up with. I trust you on this.
Why? Sorry. Okay.
Just told him actually Grem couldn't think of anything.
Yeah, probably like ale, maybe, and eggs.
It's a pretty good combo. Classic.
Yeah.
Ale and eggs.
And bread.
I can pour the ale for you.
You
Bastion.
like- Oh, all right. I mean, I was thinking like that kind of thing where you take like a bunch of bread and you like cut the top off of the loaf, and then you put the eggs in that, and then you like put it back in the oven for a little bit, so it like bakes the eggs on top of the bread, kind of thing. That's really good.
Some good shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Where does that originate from?
He shrugs.
Oh.
Kanyas, I guess.
Oh, so it is Burgies.
Yeah. I mean, I
Well,
don't really travel that much.
A lot of countries sort of integrate several different food types, so I wanted to know if it was from here or from a different country that came here eventually.
Bastion will shrug as he has literally no idea where it came from. He just enjoys it.
Okay. yeah,
the
I
truth
can-
of it is, it's you're fine. Go ahead.
I can make that for breakfast, yeah.
Cool.
Are eggs okay? Just looks up at Xander.
I do not believe that I have ever eaten eggs before, but I could certainly give it a try.
Only if you want.
Is it like a health thing for you or like an ethics thing?
I
Sounds like a really out of question thing for me to ask now.
Yeah, that would-
Thing to ask.
I know you're good. I honestly eat very rarely. I tend to fast most of the time, just something that I'm used to. But I wouldn't say that it really has.
And we are back. I'm sorry about that, everyone.
Hello. We are
Hello.
back. Hello. All right. So the group has now finished their lovely meal and are wrapping up their dinner conversations, I
Yeah,
believe.
we were just chatting. Xander was saying something, I believe.
Oh yes. I have not really had eggs before, but I am curious to see.
All right, then I'll make some. But do let me know if you want to fast again, because I will. I'll accommodate, obviously.
That sounds nice. Thank you, Louie.
You're welcome. And the same goes for all of you, of course. I want to make sure that we're all comfortable while we're associated. I'm done talking.
Just don't worry about it. The only fasting I'll be doing is eating even faster.
Hell yeah.
You're really weird.
I don't really get this whole not eating thing. That seems crazy. Nobody in my family would be like that.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm gonna have to like yell at Stavik now. Like, I can't believe that he would miss out on a meal like this.
I tell you, if he complains, I'm ready to duel him.
Yeah,
He will not
I'll
complain.
smack him.
Sorry. Maybe we shouldn't fight, though.
Oh
He's
yeah,
just
it would
an
not
old
be in his
man.
best interest. Yeah.
Yeah, Valentino, it wouldn't be much of a fight. He's a little on the bony side, so
Mm-hmm.
So I've noticed. He seems like he's nothing more than a sinewy pile of clothes.
Very brittle.
Yeah, I was just gonna say sinewy. Yeah.
I mean, it's stuck as a descriptor. We're still saying it.
So,
Mhm.
now that it's evening, I know we have that business at the Blessed Oven to finish up. Shall we take care of that, or should we relax a little bit
Are we
before?
finishing something at the oven?
Well, we
or
have to
just-
bring the two gang leaders together to make that place a neutral
Yes.
space.
And I believe Silvano said that he would be back at the Blessed Oven tonight. And our other friend, our just very sweet lady, she said that we should go to her territory and just call for them, and they will find us.
She was the one with the dead hands, though, wasn't she?
Yeah,
Yes.
her name was Galatea. Yeah.
Right. Well, that's
Yep,
inverse of what would be convenient. That sucks.
Yeah, indeed.
We'll go see our friend then.
Okay.
Yeah, I
So-
guess.
All right. Well, I guess I'll go and go get Stavik. Ass. Hey, you hear footsteps going away. Hey, Stavik. Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock.
Okay. What? Yes.
You missed
Yes.
dinner, you ass.
Oh.
It's time to go.
Oh dear.
Get your shit together.
Yes. On the way. I'll be down in a moment.
All right. Fine. Bastion will stand there for a second longer, consider saying something, but instead will just turn and go back downstairs.
Walk away, say, "You're old."
All right. As
I'll
everybody
say
heads out the building.
Xander-
Go ahead.
Oh, Xander seems to be looking at Zu'lin with interest, but he isn't saying anything in particular.
Zu'lin's just walking along, having a good time.
Good.
Get more smooches on that bird beak.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah,
Feed all the smooches.
he's craving them.
Like a
So
raven.
you all depart around 6:30 or so in the evening, and to where would the party like to head?
So one has in the oven. Where was the other one? Tell us to meet people.
Just the orchards and ask around for them, and they'll come to us.
These people sound very organized.
Mhm.
I
He's
mean,
just
these
being rude.
Really?
these are the people who like nail hands to people's houses,
doors
right?
and
I
shit.
love the people
And
who
they're
go
the
to-
more civilized ones.
They go to graveyards to dig up hands to nail to people's houses to scare those people. I'm like,
Yeah.
She just told us.
Look, you do what you got to do.
So
Mhm.
If it works, it
Sometimes
works.
you run out of hands.
Yeah. I just love to think that's how they haze their new guy.
Like, hey, go dig up like 20 hands for us. Go.
They have like a good percentage of people who are missing a hand because they start out and they're like, all right, you need to collect a hand. You know what to do, and just quietly watch and laugh see if they actually will chop off their own hand or if they try to go get a different one.
all right.
Like, oh my god, he fucking did it.
We head to the Blessed Oven after gathering
Yep.
the leaders. I know one said that they would just arrive, and the others were like, come to our area and just like, you'll find us.
Okay. So, do you want to head to the Blessed Oven then, or do you want to go to one of the group leaders?
I think the idea was that we were supposed to talk to them separately, is what they made it seem like.
Is
But
it?
I hate these people.
Well, you probably will speak to what's his face at the oven then, since we were looking for the mouse anyway,
Okay.
right?
Well, in
And
that
they're the ones
case-
that are actually entertaining us.
Guys can head to the Blessed Oven. And start you there. So right around, we'll say closer to 7 o'clock or so, you make it to the Blessed Oven, and the place is still open for business, and there's a small crowd eating here, as is normal.
Where is my man Vincenzo?
How much
Hey.
of the how much of the burns was cleaned up by Louie?
Most of it. It's pretty well cleaned off. Oh, my friends, Valentino, it's good to see you.
We are back for business, but also for pleasure. What's not pleasing about this place?
It is good to hear. Do you have any update on our problem? Do you think you can help?
That's what we're here for. We're hoping to. One of our friends was supposed to meet us here today. But do we see our associate as one of these customers around?
You do not. Not yet, at least, but the sun's still up.
Should one of us hang here in case he gets back? The rest of us go talk to the others.
perhaps.
Bastion will raise his hand. I'll stick around here, make sure everything's safe.
Don't let them leave until we've got an audience with the mouse.
Yeah, of course.
Cool. I mean, we'll ideally not let them leave until we get back, but, if they're pushy about it, then we'll need to start shit.
Yeah. You got
Should someone stay with you, bro?
it. Nah, you guys can go on. I
He's
just wanna
got
make sure this-
Vincenzo watching his back. What else does he need?
Yeah, you seen him with one of those cutting wheel things? It's dangerous. He knows what he's doing.
He's gonna come in with the Mamma Mia.
All right.
All right, let's go find people, I guess.
Okay. So yeah, I believe it was Silvano said that he would show up back here tonight.
Mm-hmm.
The only person you need to find then is the Dead Hands. So
Yes.
their leader, either one of their lieutenants, Galatea, or hopefully their actual leader, Renwin, if you can locate her. But yeah, you guys head back out into the city, and there we are. So you leave behind the Blessed Oven, leaving Bastion behind to make sure the place is safe. And from there, where would you like to head?
The orchards, I assume?
Yeah, I
Yes.
guess.
They told
Cool,
us to
cool,
just
cool.
ask around, right?
Yeah.
So
So should
I
roll
will-
for that?
I will, yeah. I'll take a diplomacy check to ask around,
You put at least-
to gather information.
It's a 33.
Okay, wonderful.
This will
Well,
be
Louie-
+2, by the way.
Excellent. Okay, so I've got a 33 from Louie, 26 from Valentino, a 16 from Zu'lin, and did Xander want to attempt to assist? And did Stavik want to attempt to assist?
Sure.
All right, Stavik, you are unable to assist.
Xander
No one seems to want to
is-
talk to the big spooky guy.
Xander's not going to assist. He is busy thinking about things.
Okay, that's fine. Well, luckily, the results that we did get were excellent. So you guys end up talking around and asking for people, and before you know it, there appears to be a group tailing your group as you're walking through the orchards.
Uh-oh.
They fucking told us to do this. I swear, if they start something, they'll tear this city apart.
Hello.
And eventually, if you turn and see, there are a few lower level members of the Dead Hands that have sort of latched onto your group and have been following you for a little while.
We're here to bring your leader to the Blessed Oven for the meeting that was discussed.
Yeah, we see you back there.
Right. The two of them look at you. They're both half elves. Yeah. People said something about you folks. You're those do-gooders that are trying to keep the oven neutral, right?
Do-besters is
We're
better.
very
more
good
like
keepers.
Yes.
Sure. Okay. Well, you can go on and head back to the oven, and we'll let them know that the meeting's tonight.
Indeed.
Yes.
it. Sense motive.
Go for it.
Honestly, Grem doesn't expect it, but the angle there is like,
Yeah, we'll do it.
That's
Ah.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The way they've said it, it's just like, sounds like these guys are just gonna do nothing. They're just fucking trying to get us to leave.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Valentino, you're not sure. They're probably telling the truth. Maybe.
If I remind to tell these fuckers.
That would not be a good idea.
Yeah, well, we don't have the time for it. Some other day.
Shall we head back?
They will
Yeah.
go and, maybe get their superiors, maybe not. But that's about the best you're going to get out of the orchards. So,
They may get stabbed afterwards, maybe not. We'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah. But you all head back through the town, making your way to the oven. And by the time you get back, it is about, we'll say 7:30. And the sun is beginning to set.
How many
Beginning
pizzas has
to-
Bastion powered his way through?
At least one. Even after his steak and soup dinner.
Yeah. Just like pound by
he's got a-
man.
He's got a pile of pizza crusts in front of him.
Oh, I was watching.
Yeah, these were these weren't for me. They were leftovers from someone else. They were for me.
My friend,
They were really good.
you never have to justify having more pizza.
Thanks.
Let no man hold you accountable.
You understand me. Thank you.
But I assume that means our friend has not arrived yet.
Nah, it's been quiet here.
Then another steak out of these.
Now, in that case, you guys have a little bit of time to settle in and wait for people to show up. Wait for folks to arrive. So, where would you like to be? Is there any particular place you would like to sit? Or stake out or hide? Bastion is eating entirely too much food to climb, so he's just going to stay seated.
Valentino stay in the open. Let's actually talk
Okay.
with these people.
You got it. Well,
Xander is going to sit on one of the benches outside and read.
wonderful. All right, in that case, time passes and the sun goes down a little while later. We'll take this to about 8 p.m. or so. And eventually, one of these groups is going to arrive, and I'm actually going to roll randomly and see which one shows up. Alrighty. Coming from the east, walking along the streets, you see a Knights Dominion goon, followed by another Knights Dominion goon, with Silvano coming up as well. And then...
Trevor, is Silvano the guy who almost killed me?
Yes.
think so.
Yeah,
Yes.
sweet.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
This is a bond of camaraderie for Valentino.
Yeah, he almost killed you. So yeah, you've got two Knights Dominion goons, Silvano, and then behind Silvano, you see someone else. You see a sly-looking satyr man who has lots of gold bands and rings worked into his beard and his ears. He has piercings all over himself, and he has these bright green eyes that seem almost magical in how they sparkle. It's almost like they're luminescent. And behind them are two more Knight Dominion's goons. And as they walk closer, their leader, the satyr, is going to step forward and say some words to the rest of the men, and they're going to stay behind. He and Silvano step forward, and he looks over at Xander, who's sitting on the bench. Nice night.
Wonderful night.
You're one of the folks, aren't you?
I am indeed one of the folk.
Good. Heard you gave Silvano a nice thrashing. And he gives you a big smile.
We did. I think we came out on the other side. Friends, though.
That's always the best way to settle anything, right? A little bit of fisticuffs, and then everybody feels good by the end of the night. And he'll actually slide in and sit next to you.
Agreed.
He leans back in the bench. Swings one leg up over the other. This part of town's always been nice, you know?
Yeah. You particularly fond of the oven?
I have an interest in it, but I think you already know that.
That is true.
Now, I'm sure all of you have better things to do than, get in business with all of this, right? Especially with this investigations thing you're supposed to be running now.
Yes.
He says as he pulls out, of course, one of these flyers.
Yes. We are quite busy with the investigation, but some of us are overachievers, and we like to do a number of things.
And you want to
he's gonna
solve all
look
these.
over.
You want to solve all these murders and, get into other people's business at the same time.
I don't want to get into your business necessarily. It's just that one of our friends happens to be friends of the owner of this establishment. And Xander's going to be looking over to see if anyone is noticing that these people have come by.
You see Louie with the most obvious wide eyes staring at you.
I have heard a lot about you.
Oh, you have? Ooh, you have to tell me. He leans in closer.
And let's see.
How bad is it, huh? They say that that my blood is made of poison, right? That
Yes, I've heard that one, and also that you're an avatar of death and you leave a trail of bodies in your wake. You have
all
no
true.
physical form. Yes.
all guilty as charged.
He's gonna give him the elevator eyes. Hmm.
He just
I
gives
see.
you a big smile.
Well, as entrancing as this is, I would feel bad hogging you. So perhaps.
Well,
And
you
he'll
should introduce
gesture.
me to the rest of your friends then, huh?
Indeed, indeed. He'll stand up.
Kiros will follow you.
Hello, friends.
Hello, friend.
He'll step through the door and say, I'd like to introduce you all to someone.
Would you know?
He turns and looks at Stavik. Huh. He squints at you. You talk?
The real trick is getting me to stop.
Ah.
I've
Good.
figured that one out. If you want to trade secrets later, he'll say to Kiros and wink.
Sylvana stays behind him and he takes another step forward and looks over at Zu'lin. Well, you just have all the dark and strange people in your little group. Oh, a halfling. Hell yeah.
Hell,
I think I know who I'm speaking with. And you have the pleasure of speaking with Valentino.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully
Yeah.
you are.
He
Hopefully
still
checking
has
out
the
shape.
flyer in his hand.
Ah, excellent. Word of our greatness is spreading far, I see.
Yeah, something like that. So, you think that this place needs to be, what? Exempt from protection?
Well, what do you think that, what kind of protection are you providing?
Well, the exact kind that I think anyone can understand. Protection from random damage, from harm, from other gangs muscling in on them. You know, protection in that respect. To become one of our clients. So we run a very simple organization. One where people under our protection pay us a nice sum. And in return, they have certain privileges.
Well, that sounds great. The problem is the last instance of this protection with your boys and the others that feel the same way left a few scorch marks around this place. We were able to
They
clean
weren't
them up,
under
but,
orders to burn anything down.
well, if they're not doing things as they're ordered, then that might be a problem.
Sylvana shakes his head. We didn't start any fires here. They did.
I don't think that Valentino was completely aware that Zu'lin was the one who caused that. He was unconscious and he woke and there was a fire.
well, to be fair, they weren't in here at all until the fire. That was the dead hands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
dead hands kind of fucked things up. Well, it was Zu'lin, but yeah.
In so many words.
In so many words.
And Kiros nods. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, I've seen this
So
sort of thing before, you know. You think you're doing these people a favor, but you're only making this worse for them in the long run.
How was that?
Well, by causing bloodshed here, fighting, it's not good for anybody. Suddenly, you know, people have to save face and escalate things, and then what would have just been a simple protection ends up they get examples made out of them. That's bad for everybody.
I'm inclined to agree. I don't see any need to fight. I think that we're all here on missions of peace, it sounds like.
And
So
at
as
that,
our contemporaries.
a couple more people are going to show up. This one's from the west. You see a member of the Dead Hands gang walk up, followed by a elven woman with fiery hair. She wears a confident smirk and steel gray eyes that seem to be constantly calculating. She moves like a predator, filled with grace and danger. Behind her steps up Galatea and 4 more members of the Dead Hands gang.
Still looking at Kyros, but kind of gesturing to them, say, "See, we are not here to necessarily take over, but why don't we talk this out rather than fighting it out? Then there's no more accidents."
As this elven woman walks closer, she says, "Ah, I recognize Kyros' stink." She looks over at Xander and then Zu'lin.
I think it's Zu'lin you're smiling.
Pardon
Hello.
me.
You must be the leader of the Dead Hands.
She nods. And I suppose this is going to be some sort of peace talk. He wishes to reach some sort of accord because that is unlikely to happen. This area is clearly within our territory, and we're not going to cede it to the Knight's Dominion.
I understand this. However, given that both of you wish to lay claim to this establishment, I wonder, how do you plan on resolving this issue?
Well, I came here in good faith to hear out the offer on the table, and then we'll consider whatever offer is made. But I don't wish to have my time wasted.
Of course
No
not.
trust. When you're the blessed oven, not a moment is wasted.
How much were each of you asking for in terms of protection money?
Well, they will look to you and they'll both explain that their view of the protection money is typically based off of how successful a business is. It's not like a flat rate, it's more of a percentage based sort of thing. But they both were going to take about 40%. That seems, after a short conversation, that seems to be the case. It's about a 40% take. Would anyone here like to attempt to mediate or intervene in any way? Or you just want to let these two talk?
For their whole discussion?
Well, I thought they were going to come inside for that.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay.
What's
I'm
that?
gonna
We're
invite them
going to... Let's get comfortable.
Louie is currently setting up the inside by placing pizzas down
Oh,
on
excellent.
the table.
I hate the fucking schedule. This is great. All right. Good work, my man.
in. Kyros will walk up to the door and make a playful gesture toward Rinwin to let her go in first. And she walks up and she says, "I'm not turning my back on you, mouse." And he just gives a smile and walks in.
Excuse me.
And they both take seats on opposite sides of a table. Silvano and Galatea are staring daggers at each other at the south side of the building there. Rinwin looks at the food and turns and looks at all of you and says, "This had better be good. Explain
it's
your
fantastic.
reasoning.
Oh, you... That's you.
I mean your offer."
Is that to us? She's asking that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I had a few checks I want to make while idle stuff is happening. Before everyone is sat down, could I do a detect magic on these two?
Sure. I mean, it's pretty obvious when someone does that, though.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you shoot out
Yeah.
this cone of warpy energy. And you
Oh,
can
okay.
swish it around, and it
It's like a flashlight.
I figured it was maybe your eyes glow a little. Okay.
No.
Could I stealth and do it to try and be sneaky about it?
Not exactly, no.
Okay.
All right. So we would like to proposition this establishment as neutral ground for both gangs. The food here is very good, and all people should be allowed to partake in such things. You are really not helping Xeno by laughing in the background.
No laughs.
Can't laugh.
We offer
No fun zone.
this food unto you as an example of the deliciousness of this food at this establishment. Please partake, and we are willing to discuss in what ways we could make this neutral ground so that everyone could enjoy such things.
We're gonna talk numbers. Let's look at it this way. You can't both take 40%. This place would disappear. There would be no take after that for either of you. And I'm sure you both know these. So we either talk this out now, or you talk it out later with swords. Either way, someone is coming to a conclusion. Neutral ground is the most even choice here, but ultimately this is your people. But we're going to keep this place safe, no matter what.
Louie just widens his eyes and stares at Valentino, unsure.
You have my assurance on that.
Renwin will look across the table at Kyros. She's still not touching the food. She says, "Your Knight's Dominion have been expanding rapidly. You understand that once you reach into our territory, it's going to mean a war. And that's going to be bloody and expensive for both of our individual groups. Are you certain that this is what you wish?" And Kyros just leans back in his seat, looks very comfortable. He says, "Well, we'd win, so it's fine with me."
If I might add something. When we had some discussion earlier, your members and us, we talked about our status as investigators. I know that currently neither of you are particularly concerned about the murderer. However, it is an undisputable fact that certain individuals and businesses have become very concerned about the increase in disappearances and murders. I can tell you that in the past 48 hours, there have been over 5 people who have been killed. I know personally of one person who was a member of the upper class who left the town because of this. Theater shows are no longer happening because of the murders, and this is only going to continue. We are working on dealing with this blight on the city, and that is something that we could potentially assist with. It would be in both of your best interest for business to continue here in Luciana, and so what we would bring to the table is that our diligence in dealing with this murderer, and perhaps we can also share some information that might be pertinent to you.
Renwin will speak up and say, "Well, I can tell you that at least one of these organizations does in fact care and has kept the streets of our districts clean of these murders. Unlike some," she says as she gives a pointed look over toward the mouse, who simply sits there and smirks.
Yes, this has historically been the case. However, we've discovered that the murderer may actually be reaching a little bit higher than previously. So we believe that there's a chance your side of town may be in danger as well.
And even if the murderer himself does not threaten your part of the town, the nobles are getting antsy, and, well, they become a much bigger problem for you if we do not sort this out.
I'm not sure what exactly Prinian Love Priest is going to do to solve a murder spree, she says, looking at Xander.
Yes, I am not very sure what a Prenian love priest would do either, but someone who can see the future and learn information about people, someone who has a track record of investigating crimes, someone like that could potentially do some good.
Love Breeze could do if they're smart. Let's see why not.
Xander, would you mind making me a diplomacy check? Please.
Sure can.
Would I be
Sure
able to
can.
help with that with the stuff I've contributed?
Yeah, I'll take an assist from Valentino.
Okay. So I roll regular
Okay.
diplomacy and then he gets a bonus if I succeed, correct?
Yes, yep.
Okay.
Nice.
It's 14.
Ooh, Theda's a 16.
So that'll be an 18 with the bonus from the assist. And the two of them are going to hear you're both out. Rinwin eventually looks back over to Kyros and says, do you have nothing but a smirk? Do you have anything to say for yourself about this potential bloodshed between our factions or this ongoing murder spree that threatens to tear apart more of the city? And Kyros will look around and look back over to Renwin. Says, I don't really see how it much affects me or my people, so not exactly.
Surely the murders will affect your people soon.
Maybe. It hasn't really affected our bottom line or our business. Things are happening at an exciting pace these days.
Can I sense motive that?
Sure. You get the sense that he is a very aloof person, and it's very possible that he does not really have morality that spreads to people beyond himself.
Sure. Makes sense.
Yeah.
I can assure you that it will start affecting the bottom line soon.
People are not going to pay protection money if they don't feel like they're being protected.
And if we look at this from a purely mathematical, statistical perspective, there's been a 50% increase in the number of deaths as a result of this murder spree in the past 48 hours compared to the last month.
I don't buy it.
You can see
The
the
mouse
bodies
just
for
shakes his head.
yourself.
Sir, it's true. There are innocent people dying, and if
Nah. I mean, yes, there are people that have died, but they're not dying.
I'm sorry, what?
It's... Do you know how many people have been reported missing in these last couple months?
A lot.
Nah, not really. People aren't claiming these bodies. They're all unidentified because nobody knows who they are.
It's going to run out.
I mean, sure, like, maybe a third of them have been, but most of these bodies, I don't think they're legit.
It's changed us this morning. I told you as much.
So you don't care because it hasn't affected you, is what you're telling us.
That's not what I'm saying. I mean, it's true, but that's not what I'm saying. No, it's that these murders, most of them at least, aren't actually murders.
Well, what are they?
That's all I'm saying. I guess if you figure out who these people are, then, maybe that'd be a good place to start. Because as far as I'm concerned, they aren't real. Or at least, they're not mist.
Yes, I suppose not.
But it's none of my business. My business is putting people on the ground. And that business is really good. So, I suppose we have a bunch of bloodshed. This place gets burned down in the crossfire. The Knights Dominion continues pushing west and eventually would take over the whole city. I mean, it seems pretty good from my side of things.
Sounds pretty familiar.
Yeah.
We'll see how that goes.
I mean, I haven't heard a very convincing argument otherwise.
That you won't
What is
take
it-
over the city?
Well, it's just a reason to make me stop, I suppose.
What about a favor for a friend?
Oh, that's good. Go on.
I suppose if you're looking for a reason, Silvano said that it was really great to be friends with you, that anyone would be lucky to count you as one of their friends. So
It's true.
If you're
I'm pretty
looking-
great.
for a reason, perhaps you could do us a solid. And we will do you a solid in return.
And you would all owe me a favor. And I suppose you would just do whatever favor I asked, even if it broke your precious little moral compasses? Because I don't think you would. So I don't think that offer is really worth much.
I think you have a misunderstanding of where our moral compass points.
Oh, does it point to money? Because mine does.
Sometimes.
I don't think yours does, though. Nah, I get the sense that you're a bunch of goodies. And you like to, help the downtrodden and all that.
Sounds
But
like you
you know-
believe everything you read in the papers.
I mean, he'll tap the flyer that he placed on the table. I mean, most of this is probably garbage, but I imagine there's a core of truth to each one of these descriptions.
And there is. But it
Perhaps.
sounds like you've got it pointing in the wrong direction. But that's
Oh.
your loss, I suppose.
Oh, you're welcome to enlighten me.
We are connected to some of the nobles in the city. We do have connections, and when we succeed at our goal, we'll have even more connections and notoriety. I don't think it's necessarily untrue that we could assist in some of your goals.
I have plenty of notoriety already, so don't exactly need the notoriety of an investigation group.
Can I make a check to see if I've heard of him before?
Sure, yeah.
With my background stuff, what would that be?
So if you would like to give me a, let's see, for your particulars, probably knowledge local if you have it. Otherwise, what else are we dealing with here?
Probably don't have anything actually applicable here.
Okay. Then in that case, if you just want to roll me a int check, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a 5.
Yeah. You probably haven't. You don't really know too much about this guy.
It's fine, I can leverage it.
S-
I haven't heard of
So-
you. Can't be that big.
And that's fine. I have enough notoriety.
So you say, but apparently not with the right people.
And you think you're the right people.
I know the right people.
You remind me of
Oof.
myself. You're all right. Now, does anyone here have anything important to say before
Well,
I...
I am actually quite curious. Are there other establishments near this one that you are currently protecting?
There's a few here, yeah. We've been moving in from the east side of town. I'm sure that my counterpart, he says, nodding toward Renwin, can tell you all about how we're pushing on her precious territory.
And I suppose my question in response to that is, would you really be willing to put the manpower and resources into fighting just for the sake of this one establishment?
Oh, it's not about this establishment. See, that's where you're all thinking too small. This is just a point on a map. We're looking for the whole place. This is just happens to be where our lines cross for the first time.
So then it doesn't actually matter.
Make it matter.
Miss... Renwin?
The elf turns and looks at you.
Louis shrinks a little.
Yes, you're the genius investigator, aren't you? Louie?
Yes, miss.
Enlighten me with your genius.
Perhaps it's not about enlightenment that you seek, but rather why you're even here. I'm curious personally, besides just defending this place and making sure he stays out of your territory, are there any other intentions with this spot, or is it also just a spot on a map for you?
No. I can pride myself in saying that the places under our protection are actually offered that.
Mm-hmm.
Our ranks have grown, and we are extending out into this district of town as well. And we had hoped to claim this place before... She looks over at Kiros, and then looks back to Louie. Before it was sullied by others' hands. Sadly, that didn't happen, and we find ourselves in an impasse.
I understand. I have noticed that neither of you have eaten.
They look at the food between them.
It's best when
And
it's
then-
at least warm.
She looks to Louie and then looks to Kiros and says, "Forgive my trepidation, but the mouse here is well known for his poisoning."
Would you like us to prepare a fresh pizza instead so that you do not have to have one that he has sat next to?
One
I think I was
moment.
gonna hop down and take a slice and eat it.
Oh, or that.
Right.
Do I need to take a fort save?
Valentino, you hop in there, you take a slice off of this pizza, and you chomp it down, and it is delicious. It's still a good temperature, by the way. It's still
You're
still
both
hot.
missing out right now. Maybe this conversation would go a lot smoother if you guys relaxed.
I don't much go in for human food, everyone says.
The food
Me
we
neither.
got.
This is special.
I do understand. But if this establishment were to be under you, I think it's important to know it. Do you not?
She will lean down and pluck ever so gingerly one of these slices up off of the table, place it under her nose, and smell it. Kiros will nonchalantly take a slice as well from the same pie, and he'll just start eating it immediately. Rinwin will squint at the slice, look at the cheese as it starts to kind of slide off the slice, and then she'll also take a few bites. The two of them sit in silence as they chew upon this food. Bastion just sits in the back of the room, nodding knowingly. I'm gonna have Vincenzo make a skill check.
Come on,
Come on,
Vinny.
Vincenzo.
Come on, Vincenzo, you can do this!
Let's go!
Kiros eats about half the slice and sets it back down. Renwin places her piece down as well. And they both finish chewing and swallow.
Evil.
You know, I've been to a lot of places, eaten a lot of stuff in this city, but this is actually pretty damn good.
Worth actually
Right.
perfecting, which is why we are here.
Louie's eyes scan over to the elf.
She looks at the food, and she looks up at Kiros. Perhaps a compromise. If we each sought 20%, then perhaps we could each extract some value out of this place. The mouse thinks about that and nods. I'll think on it. And you'll have my answer in a few days. And he'll get up, he takes a step, turns, he grabs another slice of pizza to take with him. He moves to leave the place, stops, turns around, and grabs a second slice of pizza, and then we'll head outside. He and Silvano will begin walking away. As he hands the second slice to Silvano. And the Knights Dominion gang will disappear into the night. Renwin will take a deep breath. And she looks up at the rest of the group.
To compromise.
I believe the compromise to be the most efficient solution.
You're right. If nothing else, we bought both of ourselves a few days.
You understand he's unpredictable and chaotic.
Correct,
You're
but
the only kind I deal with.
And he's just as likely to break any agreement he makes.
Sounds like you're very well prepared for that.
Well, there may be a time which is near to come where things destabilize. And I hope that you understand that not every organization in this city is equal. And
Well,
she'll
miss,
stand up
excuse
from
me.
her... Oh, go ahead.
I agree. None of it is equal whatsoever. However, for what it's worth of being a formidable leader, I see a spark in you that seems at least genuine.
Oh, one question before you go. Where do you
She
get the
looks down.
hands? Like, really?
She raises an eyebrow and then will let out a chuckle. It's a trade secret.
Somehow I knew that was coming. Very well, I had to use my own techniques to find out.
Well, I bid all of you a good night, and I hope that things stabilize in this district soon.
Thank you.
Likewise.
And she will step out into the night, and her and Galatea will head off to the west with the rest of her group, leaving your team alone. Vincenzo has been sitting back there behind the counter. He's kind of like rubbing his hands together.
Vincenzo, my man, you have destroyed this. You killed it. It's great. That pizza changed everything.
He nods. Bastion will pick up one of the pieces of pizza, like one of the crusts, and start chewing on it.
How are you
Told you this
still
place was really
eating?
good. I don't know. It's so good though.
Stop. You're gonna get a stomach ache.
Yeah, I mean not as bad as Xander's earlier.
No, probably not.
But hey, let's Vincenzo, can we get some of those sweet goods in a bag to go and and he'll put down some silver coins and something for the morning. And Vincenzo will push the money back and say, no, you keep. And he goes and grabs some food to have, some baked goods for the office. Bastion will be loaded up with a bunch of those, and will walk off happily into the night with an armload of baked goods.
Let's go home for the night, everyone.
Yes, we'll
Yes.
have to think about.
Deanna will give you all a grateful farewell, and you all head off back to the city map, and eventually back to your office. And when you arrive there, the evening has moved on. It's now fully night. It's about 9 p.m. on the 27th of March. And as your group returns to the office, that is where you are going to become level 4.
Hell yeah.
We did
So
it!
you level up,
Yay!
and that is where we're going to call it a session.
All right.
So catch you next time.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.